the show. I love you guys. Fucking, let's go Jets. Jets, Jets.
We can't all be beautiful.
Put your seatbelts on and get ready for the ride.
You're in the danger zone.
Holy mackerel.
Holy mackerel. We are in the danger zone. It is Friday night already, brother Murph. How goes it?
I'm wondering when you put that flopping on the ground thing right there at the end. Was that because we flopped against the fish, or what's going on there? I don't know. Was that a new addition?
You know what? That's a holy mackerel.
Oh, it's the. Oh my God. Yeah, I guess we're a bunch of holy mackerels. Anyway, I am wonderful. It is Feel Good Friday right here in the danger zone. We are ready to bring the heat. We have an excellent guest coming tonight. I've had a good week. I put out Christmas lights. I winterized my windows. I got stuff done around the house. You know, work wasn't too bad. It's pretty good, other than that, you know, that L we took, you know. Hi, baby.
Yeah, big fat L, man. Big fat one, and I don't mean the ones I had in high school. Those weren't as bad. The big L's then were pretty good, but yeah, these ones, this one not so much. You're right, man. Got a hell of a guest tonight. You were indisposed last week, and I wound up pulling two great guests. Okay. So then I'm thinking to myself, man, did I call out all my favors? Am I screwed now? And nope. Gotta go bigger, man. Gotta go bigger. And somehow this guy accepted. Hell of a guy. He's not here yet. He'll be joining us shortly, but you guys know who it is. I'll let you, predict if you don't know down there in the chat. Chat's already cooking. We got 17 in here watching us, Murph. Maybe some more, because this is the first time we're operating not only on X/Twitter, but we are also streaming on YouTube the way we always do. We are also on the Shorts feed in portrait mode, and I have no idea how that's going to come out. Really don't, but why not, man? It's a click of a button. Maybe some more people will find us here on Friday night talking ball. But I do recommend, man, if you're watching us in portrait mode, if it looks like shit, hey, just come on over to the full version. It will look better. and you'll have all these people to live chat alongside you. If they're not over there, I don't know how it works yet, but we'll see. But Murph, yeah, good week for me, man. Aside from the Jets, we got another game coming up this weekend. You can save your thoughts for the guest or after the guest, but dude, we're getting close to Christmas. Let me start there, okay? Are you ready for Christmas?
No, I am very consistently one of those last minute shoppers, one of those last minute guys. Um, I tend to get it all knocked out right at the end, and it always works out in the end, you know. So I am not ready, and yes, it's coming way too fast, but I am holly and jolly, and I'm in the mood. I just got an ugly Christmas sweater in the mail today. I got some other things I'm going to wear probably on the show closer to Christmas. And we'll get into that later. But I'm feeling the spirit, but I'm not quite ready yet.
Yeah, good point. Because I wasn't sure what we were gonna stop. Golly, I wasn't sure what we were gonna do here in a couple weeks. Because we'll be streaming at some point around the holiday. Will we do that? What you suggested, ugly sweater? That would be interesting. I was thinking more just like, hey, I spray paint my beard white again and I'll be Santa Claus. No, no, man, we've already done that. So the ugly sweater is a solid idea. I will say.
I'm not even saying that I'm wearing that. I have other things I can wear.
Okay, you got the
um,
the Danger Zone Speedo,
mm,
the koozie. Is that you're just gonna wear the koozie?
the koozie with a strap that goes around the waist to hold it in place.
Oh shit!
No,
There is two slits at the bottom. You could use them. Never mind. Anyway,
there's good airflow. Good airflow.
oh, folks, if you're joining us already, I appreciate you. Spike that like button. You know what we do need to talk about before our guest gets here, which will be less than 5 minutes away. So hang out, guys. Maybe chalk up some questions, throw them in the chat. If you throw a fire emoji with them, they're easier for me to find. You put a Q in front of it, that's easier to find. But one thing we got to talk about, man, is not just a member of this community, not a member, not just a fellow Jet fan needing help. We see that kind of often because there's so many of us. And I've helped people. I think you've helped people, with GoFundMe's and stuff. But it's not often that it hits this close to home. This week did not only just close to home, but dude, a member of the Danger Zone crew, uh, you know, a uh, a fellow creator, Jets Worldwide, JohnnyBoy. I don't know how many know the story. Probably most of you, to be honest. But just know he's struggling with some stuff, man. He had to be rushed in for emergency surgery this week. Really, really scary stuff. Not just your run of the mill, my finger, I need surgery. No, it was serious stuff. So tonight, Murph, we talked, every super chat dollar we get tonight, all proceeds for this episode with big guest, everything going to Team JohnnyBoy, Team Jiminez of Jets Worldwide, man. He's got several kids, like triple or quadruple the amount of kids me and you have combined. And what are we? 2 weeks
that we
from
know of.
Christmas. Yeah, yeah, that we know of. Confirmed, confirmed. This isn't the rumored ones. So yes, every like I said, everything going to JohnnyBoy tonight, folks. So if there's a way you want to You want to donate to Johnny Boy, you can do it here. I'm sure if you know Jets Worldwide's Venmo, you can also do that. Just to help them through the holidays, as Johnny Boy is currently laid up. And yeah, he's going through some pain. So appreciate anyone who does anything. I know Charles Gorman already donated a membership tonight, man. Appreciate that for sure.
Yeah, and the thing is like Johnny, like not only is he, he's been with us all, he's been with us in the chats, he's been with us on the shows, he's always been welcoming to everybody he's met. He loves to laugh and joke around with everybody, and he's just all around a good guy. And he's also the type of guy that whenever other people have been in need and stuff, I know Johnny has sent me links and stuff to GoFundMe's for our fellow Jet fans and stuff that we all know. He keeps up with that stuff and he helps out when he can and stuff. So I'm more than happy to pay it forward or whatever a little bit with him. Just if anything, just to show the love, you know what I mean? Because Johnny's a good guy, man, and I got him heavy on my heart, and I'm hoping for speedy, swift, safe recovery for him, and and low stress for the holidays for him and his family, because this is really crappy time of year for this type of stuff to happen. So yeah, so always just thinking of Johnny. So everybody, even if you can't, send in a super chat or anything like that, just, throw some hearts down here or whatever. We'll send Johnny here whenever he's feeling a little better so you can see all the love.
Yeah, perfectly said. Just give me one moment. I'm catching up in the chat, man. Harlan, appreciate you, man. Hang in there, man. This is not always a rosy time of year, so appreciate you sharing that. And I know Tony quickly chimed in. Condolences for your loss, Harlan, as well. DKB in the house, man. Good to see you for sure. Always good to see you, man. Fellow creator DKB X Jets on YouTube. Check him out. Another creator right after him, man. Ryan Ward. What's up, guys? Make sure you all subscribe to the channel and like this video. These guys do awesome work, man. I don't know, Murph. Every time I hear that, I cringe. I'm like, us? What? But you know what? I
Like,
think
what is the standard for bad work at that point? Because I know that I'm not putting in 150 here.
You know what? I just think everybody is like that about themselves. Like, I have to watch these streams back and I can't even, I cringe at my own voice. And it's like, you know what? It's just the way we are, It's just your own ears versus, whatever. But
it takes a while to get used to hearing your own voice because it sounds so cringy every time. And
yep.
Yeah, I know there was a little stint in time when I was younger where I thought I was going to be a rapper.
Really?
And I recorded some tracks and stuff, and they're out there, and you'll never find them because I'm never going to send you any links. But here, just in the recording process,
Challenge accepted.
Having to listen back to it. Oh my God, it was so rough. I was like, why do I sound like that?
Hey, appreciate you, Daniel, for dropping a 5 spot on Johnny and his medical recovery. Also his holiday season, man, because it's not easy to be not able to work this month of the year, and hopefully he springs back, man, because it's tough. It's tough. Adirondack, same thing, man. He matched you. He matched you. A fly guy in the house. He matched you. You know what? We have a fly guy in the house. Murph, you see that segue? Oh man,
I heard he's pretty fly for a white guy.
Oh, this guy is A1, man. A1. Let me just find out how to bring him in. I wonder if he might even have a holiday cocktail for us by the end of this thing tonight. I know last time I think he shared some nuggets, but for the first time in the danger zone as a married man.
That's right. Yeah.
That's right.
Oh man.
The one, the only, the Irish giant, as they affectionately call him, Matt O'Leary.
What's up, fellas? How's it going?
What's going on, Matt? How are you, buddy?
I'm doing well. Thanks for having me tonight.
More than
Great
happy.
to have you. Great to have you, brother. I think it's been what, like five? It was around draft time. I think the last time we spoke, man. A lot has happened since then.
Oh yeah, a lot has happened, a lot of change, and here we are again in a lost Jets season, kind of just running out the clock till we get to the off season.
That's what we're used to at this point. Yeah. And we're also used to being really hyped up for the draft. So it's almost like we're stuck in a loop here.
It's very familiar to us, all too familiar to us.
Yeah.
Too much. Murph, give me 30 seconds. I got to show Matt something. 1 sec.
Oh no.
Okay, I'm excited.
Okay, I'll make sure I have it ready to where I can get rid of his camera in case he walks back on flashing. Oh, okay.
All right, let's see. Matt, last time you were here, I reviewed the footage. Last time you were here, I had this hanging in the background.
That it's still too soon, Dano. I'm not over it.
Since
Our
that
Mets-
show, I bought this, Matt.
Oh my.
dude, it's been a really tough week as a Met fan. It usually is tough weeks. We don't have very many good weeks as Met fans, but just day after day, right? You had the Diaz news right into the Pete Alonso news and the Brandon Nimmo trade earlier in the offseason. It's just like, my God, all the fan favorites just gone in the span of a few weeks.
So bad. Who should I buy? Who's my next jersey, Matt? Who do you want to see gone?
Jeff McNeil, I guess, maybe. I don't know.
Okay.
Is it a New York thing? Is that why, like, just any team in New York doesn't keep good players? Is that how it works, or because I know I got a graveyard of Jets jerseys, so
do I. I got some real clunkers in there. Some have made its way to the donation bin. Let's see, who are some good ones? The Rodgers, Darnold, Le'Veon Bell, Jamal Adams. Those are some good ones that made its way over to the church donation bin.
Tough, man.
Hey, speaking of which, I got at a Goodwill one time. And Matt, in case you don't remember, I live in West Virginia. There's no Jets stuff around here at all. And I happened to be with a friend. They wanted to go to Goodwill, and I'm like, whoa, what is that? Like in the wild, I saw a Jets jersey hanging on a rack, and I'm like, whoa, and it was a Sean Green jersey.
Ooh, okay.
And best believe I snatched it up.
That's a good find.
Why
I like
not?
that.
Why not? Yeah, why not? It's a little snug. I don't ever wear it, but it's nice to just have. Just like, hey, I remember that.
Yeah, and seeing that out in the wild when you're not expecting it.
Yeah.
At one time at a thrift store, a little bit more like it was on Long Island, so it's not crazy to see a Jets one, but I saw a James Farrier Jets jersey. I was like, well, now that is a deep pull. I was like, I don't think I've ever seen one of those out in the wild before.
You know what's funny about Farrier, Matt, is that Murph and I mean, up until a year ago, Murph and I were both like 90 minutes or less from Pittsburgh, and we're Jet fans. And Farrier, of course, yeah, Pittsburgh, no thanks, man. It's just sour to me. Sour.
I feel like Farrier started that run on like linebackers that were studs that the Jets let go elsewhere. It was like Farrier, Vilma, Demario Davis. Like we just kept letting them go, and then oh my God, it was so frustrating. The Vilma one really tore me up.
Dude,
I like him a lot.
Davis still playing. Is that not wild?
And still good. Still good.
Right. His second stint, not even his first stint, but his second stint with the Jets feels so long ago. And he's still playing at a high level. Good for him, man. What a career.
Yeah. For real. We talked about it, man. So much has freaking happened. So much. I don't know. I don't even know where to start, man.
How about this? Yeah. How about this, Matt? You want to give us a general overview of how the roller coaster has gone for you since draft time here? Did you have high expectations going into the season and got squashed? Did you have low expectations and they still squashed them? How are you feeling about Aaron Glenn and company? Just a quick general overview of how you're feeling now.
Yeah. So for me going into this year, I predicted them to go 7-10, which they would have to win out to get to that. I don't think that's happening. Predicting a losing season, I would say, is not very high expectations, and it seems like they're going to come in under that mark. Maybe they win one more game, but talking about a 3 or a 4 win team. Um, Disappointing. I'm not out on Aaron Glenn after 1 year. I think it's important to, give him the necessary time, especially after, tearing it down with the Sauce Gardner and Quinton Williams trades. They have a ton of draft picks over the next couple of years. So I think they're going to get their chance to build the roster their way. But I think my biggest takeaway was that maybe I didn't realize how much of an overhaul this roster really needed until we got into the first few weeks of this season and started to figure that out.
Yeah. I mean, like it did seem like the roster was better, assuming health. But like once we started looking at it around here, at least, it's like, man, it looks good, but like we are very thin in some spots, like very thin. And then you have other guys, and it's like you can project them all you want all summer, but like this is a new scheme, and it's like those guys don't even look like we thought they'd look, and it's just rough, man. Because what could go wrong did go wrong. I mean, it started with AVT, right? Like
Yeah.
Ray out the gate, and just snowballed from there. Fields, for me, I thought Fields would, even like his worst self could win us 6 games, but like his worst self to me a few months ago and his worst self to me now, crazy different, right?
Yeah, like it honestly became unfortunate, right? Like week 1, I know they lost, but Justin Fields and the offense puts together a pretty good show. And I was going, okay, like it's probably not going to look like this every week, but if there's a couple of these games mixed in, they're going to be competitive, right? And that really proved to be the outlier. He had a good game against Cincinnati. We'll give him credit for that too. But other than that, man, there's just a lot of clunkers mixed in, whether it was the Buffalo game or the half against Carolina before he gets benched or against Denver. And unfortunately, it got to a point where they just weren't competitive on offense. And, I didn't think he would be the Jets' long-term answer, but I thought, there was a chance that he could be the starter this year. Maybe they draft someone in 2026, which I think there's obviously a chance that they do that still, but that maybe he could start the beginning of the year in 2026 and eventually turn it over to the quarterback. I don't think he's going to be here next year. I think he's going to be a post June 1 cut. It was, the floor was lower than what I thought it would be. And unfortunately he wasn't close enough to the ceiling in most of these games, which was frustrating to see.
He was even more boomer bust than I thought he was. And I thought he was a boomer bust signing. Like, I thought his floor was really low and I thought his ceiling was high. And like based on like that first game against the Steelers, I'm like, holy shit, his ceiling is high. And then we saw how low his floor was. But I just, like, to me, like you said, you had a 7-10. I didn't even go that high. I was thinking five wins this year, maybe 6. And I just couldn't bring myself to think that they were going to be anywhere close to 500 without a quarterback. Because I knew when we signed Justin Fields, he was not a long-term answer. Tyrod Taylor's not a long-term answer. He can't even stay healthy to even consider that,
Right.
And it's something that we've dealt with for years. Like, this team consistently loses year in and year out. We haven't made the playoffs and going on 15 years now. Like, and what's been consistent with our losing, we haven't had good quarterback play. So until I see us have a good quarterback, it's going to be tough for me to ever predict this team to win more than 7 games or something.
Yeah, I totally get that, man. It's tough, and it's, as we all know, quarterback's the most important position in the sport. And we saw it. I think 2022 and 23 are good examples of teams that were really held back by quarterback play. With you had 2 back-to-back years of really strong defensive play, and they had some of the worst quarterback play, whether it was Zach Wilson, Joe Flacco, Mike White, whoever was starting that week. It was unfortunate. It felt like you kind of wasted the defenses there, but it's very, very hard to win in this league without competent quarterback play. And it's just the thing they're for seemingly forever chasing.
You know what? You said it. You feel like, we wasted the good defensive years. I agree. I agree. And the good special teams years. And then when we needed it, it wasn't there. Now it's back. So I can't really say much there, but it's like we just can't time things properly. So that leads me to my next question is like, all right, Bailey. Sorry, my dog. Um, the next question though is like our window, and like you saw it, we extended Garrett Wilson, we extended Sauce Gardner this offseason. Like that kind of jump started a window, one in which we didn't have a quarterback yet. But then we sat back and we said, no, you know what? Let's trade Sauce. Let's trade Quinnen. Do you think that's just a matter of like, pushing that window off a little bit? What did you think of those trades? Talk to us about maybe your reaction to the trades, and since then, after the dust settled, what do you think of them?
I was very, very surprised with the Sauce Gardner trade. I had to read that notification from Ian Rappaport twice. And just for what I do every day making videos, I have push notifications on for Adam Schefter and Ian Rappaport just to see if there's any breaking news. So I got the notification on my phone. So I knew it was the real Ian Rappaport, but still my brain was like, had to triple check that it was a real account. I think the package was just too good for them to pass up the 2 first-round picks. And with Quinnen Williams, I understand again with the package that they got, a 2nd-round pick and a 1st-round pick. I was hoping that they would get a 1st-round pick for him, and I would have been okay if they just traded like straight up only a 1st for him. And they got that plus a 2nd-rounder this year. So I think Darren Muji did a good job with the value in both of those trades. And now it gives them an opportunity to try to find that franchise quarterback either through the NFL draft or through trade, and to build out the roster in their vision. It's tough to see guys like that go, but I think they felt it was necessary to get the assets to build it back up the way that they want to.
I gotta just to touch on that like how the picks come in, and we have like 2 first-rounders this year, and then next year we have 3. Do you think that speaks to Darren Muji's plan, or is that just kind of how things fell together in trade talks?
I think you can make a case that it does play into their plans, right? I think it shows that this isn't necessarily going to be a quick fix, and that doesn't say that they can't improve in 2026. I think with the draft picks they have and the cap space they have, they could absolutely take a step forward. But I think they're really viewing this as they're going to use the next 2 years to really, one, try to build up the roster, but number 2, they also have to have numerous picks, because we've seen it a lot where teams are forced to trade up for their quarterback. And I know it's a scary conversation for Jet fans to have. We kind of love hoarding onto our picks, and we like to either trade back and get even more picks, but it gets to a point where eventually you make your move and try to find your quarterback, and you can't always kick the can down the road and just keep pushing it off for another year and another year. So with the amount of picks they have, they could trade up and still be good with draft capital because of these 2 trades. Or, even if they end up just sticking and picking, like you just pulled up here, look at all these picks over the next 2 years, it's going to go a long way to rounding out the offense and rebuilding this defense.
Yeah, and especially seeing what's going on with Indy right now, that seems like a team that is crashing and burning currently, and that's not good. So, well, it's great for us, but it's not good for them, especially all the hope they had early on this season, enough to the point to where they made that big trade for Sauce Gardner. And now we're looking at Indy, and, I don't like to prey on other teams' downfalls if they're not named the New England Patriots, but I'm not upset at all at potentially getting like the 15th pick when I thought it was going to be the 25th.
No, exactly. And I've said this a lot on both Twitter and on my YouTube channel, but with them bringing Phillip Rivers in, I almost hate that I have to root against it. Like, that's such an awesome story. I love it for just the chaos. But, for being realistic about it, I don't know how good a quarterback who's been retired for 5 years and was sitting on his couch is going to come in and play this week in the final 4 games of the year. So, that pick, which is sitting at 18 right now, it could go up even higher. And the final 4 games that they have, man, they have a tough schedule. Seattle this week, San Francisco, Jacksonville, Houston. None of those games are easy games. And I think there's a very real chance that they could lose out, and that pick could move up even higher than where it is right now at 18.
You know what, Matt, exceptional takes by you already tonight, man. The chat is just they're overwhelming me right now, and I don't know how much of the top of the show that you heard from us, but I do know Johnny Boy. Just let me take a minute to do some housekeeping.
Sure.
We're trying to raise some money for him and his family tonight because he had to be rushed in for like legit emergency surgery this week, and I know he's going to be laid up for several weeks. So we pitched to the crowd. Any super chats we get tonight, it's all going to him, and they have come in. Let me just highlight a few of them, and then we'll get right back into it. I believe, let's see, Boss Girl chimes in, and these aren't in order, but she throws $5. She says, as miserable as Jets and Mets situation is, Johnny Boy struggles put it in perspective. Ultimately, this is a fun community. Best to the Jiminez family. Emphasis on him, Jiminez. Appreciate that, Boss Girl. Tony Alexio chimes in, $20 funds for Johnny Boy, man. Says nothing else, just throw this at Johnny Boy. We will. Not the scenario I thought I'd be throwing dollars at Johnny, but hey, we're gonna do it anyway. Another one, Party with Peg and Artie, $5. He says, great panel. That'll also go to Johnny Boy. Appreciate you, brother. Jake Asman chiming in, a guy you might know there, Matt.
Love it, baby.
Friday night, Matt O'Leary. Nothing like it, folks. And I agree.
Ditto. Yeah.
You know what? Look at this guy. He kicked it off. What am I talking about? Charles Gorman. He kicked it off, man. $15. Dano, Murph. You guys are excellent YouTubers. We were displaying a lack of self-confidence a little bit earlier, and he said, no. You know what? Throw this at Johnny, but also let me throw some kind words at you guys. Appreciate you, Charles. You are the man. DKB here. He says, amen. Raise the woods, likes, and subs for my guys. Most wholesome. I don't know about wholesome, but just don't watch what's in my glass.
That's why we keep the koozie over it.
Best thing ever. Anyways, here's one that you can't answer, Matt. Did the Jets quit on Sunday? Charles B wants to know.
I don't think they had a chance to quit. I just don't think they were prepared from the jump, right? Like, before you even sat down and got comfy in your seat, it was 21-0. So I just think they were ill prepared. And this was a game that, to me, really put in perspective how much work the defense still needs. And on top of that, why I think Steve Wilkes is a problem. I think I would look to move on from the defensive coordinator after this year. I think I mentioned it, like, there's a talent issue, and I don't want to give the roster a pass, but at the same time, I just think he's really struggled with his scheme. It feels dated. He doesn't really make adjustments, and they get killed in the running game every single week. And it was a bad matchup. And honestly, it doesn't get any easier this week. Travis Etienne's had a good year. He's good out of the backfield catching the ball too. We know the Jets struggle covering running backs and tight ends. And I think it's going to be another tough week for the defense, unfortunately, coming up on Sunday. So, like I said, I don't think it's getting any easier.
Is there anything that Wilkes can do these next 4 games that'll change your mind about him possibly returning in 2026 if you were the guy choosing?
I would lean no, but if they I mean, win a couple of games here, and because of their defense and they create turnovers and they contain Drake May and Josh Allen and Trevor Lawrence, right? Like, I don't know, them winning 17-16 in New Orleans, like, does that really move the needle for me? Not really, but if the defense plays well, and they win against teams like New England and Buffalo, then maybe we could have that conversation. But I think it's too far gone at this point. We have a 13-game sample already on this year, and you could probably count on one hand how many good performances the defense has had. And it's still crazy that they don't have an interception through 13 games and only one defensive turnover on the year, which is just absolutely unheard of.
I I don't know. I'm with you on what you said earlier, Matt. Like, I'm not out on Aaron Glenn per se. Like, I'm not saying like get rid of the guy or anything like that. But I do think that he deserves some heat, along with the rest of the coaching staff, except for our prize gift and Chris Banjo, because that guy is coaching the hell out of those special teams, and we were killing it. But here's the thing: without special teams, do we even have the wins we have now? Like, we could be winless right now if not for special teams. I just, in putting that into perspective, it makes me really discouraged with the coaching staff in general, because there was talent on this team. At the beginning of the year, there was talent on this team. Yes, they were weak in some positions, but that shouldn't cause you to go winless or close to it. So I think that Aaron Glenn deserves a little heat, but no, you don't fire a coach after one season. You got to give him a chance to get his guys in the building and get his culture installed. But Wilkes,
though, yeah.
I know. I'm just going over the whole coaching stuff. Yeah, I was Wilkes. Yeah, that's rough, man. That's it's really rough, and things kind of cooled on him because we did have like a 2 or 3 week span where it felt like we were playing a little better defense, and it coincidentally happened after the trades. And then everybody's like, "Oh, see, Sauce and Quinnen are holding the defense back." No, that wasn't the case. It's just Wilkes didn't know how to use the guys properly, and he doesn't really know how to use our guys either. So I don't know. We got to get, like you said, Matt. I think his scheme probably outdated, maybe for today's NFL, and maybe we need to get a young blood in here. A young defensive mind that. that is up to date with today's NFL. So yeah, I'm out on Wilkes too, man.
Yeah. You know what? The Savage Jedi Rusty Spooner says that Wilkes eats the checkers while the other DCs are playing chess. He's just terrible. That does kind of suck, man. Because you do look at our staff and it's like, man, Banjo, young guy, cutting edge, forward thinking, love it. Engstrand, I feel like I could say the same about him. Wilkes, dinosaur.
Yeah. And you know what? Like, a part of me understands why Aaron Glenn made that decision and that hire, right? Because like he went really young with special teams and offensive coordinator, and with him as a first-time head coach, like the logic adds up going, you know what? I need a veteran who's been in the defensive coordinator role a million times, even has head coaching experience. So I'm not going to kill him for the initial hire, but you just can't stand by the guy forever because you made him your first defensive coordinator hire. You have to evaluate it as the year goes on. And as we've been saying here, I just don't think he's shown enough to prove that he deserves this job going into next year. And the guy that I want to bring up is Jim Leonard, man, from Denver and a former Jet. We all know him. We love him. The Jets have a great connection with that organization, Darren Muji from there, and we know the relationship that Aaron Glenn has with Sean Payton. So if he would ever be willing for a defensive coordinator job and maybe an assistant head coaching job with the Jets, because I know he has that title in Denver, I'd be all over that one, man.
Yeah, dude, get a former Jet to come in and take over defensive duty. Maybe we do the same thing and bring in a former Jet quarterback coach. I know a guy named McCown, but that's probably a pipe dream. Some questions that did pour in, Matt, I want to get to before we run out of time or whatever. Charles chimes in after his super chat, and he wanted to know thoughts on the Jets extending Josh Myers?
I really like that move from the Jets. I thought it was a good value contract, right? The AAV on it, only $6 million, which I think puts him 11th in terms of highest paid centers. And that's only going to, numbers going to continue to go up when guys like Tyler Linderbaum get their contracts. But for me, I think he's been solid. I don't think he's amazing. I don't think he's a bad player. I just think he's he's a solid starter. And I like the idea of keeping this offensive line together and having them grow year over year. It feels like with this team, there's always so much turnover on the offensive line. And to me, I don't know how you guys feel. I think that's one of their biggest strengths right now is this offensive line. Joe Tippmann's looked great at right guard. I want to keep him there, which this move does that. Membu, you can't ask for anything more from a rookie tackle starting in this league. He's been great. And Olu's really starting to settle in now and putting up, some pretty nice numbers week in and week out. So I feel really good about the unit. I'm glad that they decided to extend him.
I do think that our unit did struggle against Miami. Actually, the last couple games, I wasn't crazy about the way they looked. But overall, the whole body of work this season has been incredible. Especially with you got to think about how young this line is. Tippmann is year 3, I think. 2, yeah. Olu, year 2. We got a rookie right tackle. I mean, my goodness, a young line, and they're showing up to play, and I love that. So, and it seems like they have some continuity. So why not keep Myers around? Tippmann shows he can play at guard. So I'm 100% with you on that, Matt.
Dude, super chat's still coming in. I appreciate it, man. Johnny's going to appreciate it as well. I did talk to him on the phone yesterday morning, and dude is definitely having a rough time. So appreciate it this holiday season, man. Jerry, all the way, sending us Australian bucks. He says, Johnny, also, so many gingers tonight. This is dangerous.
Love it, baby. Let's go.
Amen.
DayngerZone.
Jesus Jerry, 1 of 1. Also, Party with Peg and Artie says, you know what? Here's 25 more. Peg wanted to donate to JohnnyBoy. Get well, sir. Love it,
Thank
man.
you,
I
Peg.
think we all missed his show today with Snowball. So, you know what? This will be a nice way of showing our gratitude. Couple other questions for you, Matt, just to stoke the conversation. Panel, are you at all concerned if they trade up to get the quarterback? They are stuck with him and won't do it again the next year, kind of thing.
It depends on what the cost is. I don't know. That's I feel like that's a cheap answer, but that's honestly how I feel. Like if they gave up 3 first-round picks to get up there, then yeah, I probably feel a little bit uneasy about it. But I think there's been some honestly fair trade up scenarios that have been pitched recently where it's like you swap 7, a first round, the Colts pick this year, and then a second round pick next year. I would still do that because you would be getting your quarterback first overall, and you would have 2 second round picks this year. And then you don't have a second round pick next year in that scenario, but you have the 3 first. So if you want to move down from one of those and recoup some value that you lost the year prior, you have the ability to do that. Or even if they did it where it was one of the firsts next year, as well as one of the seconds this year and the pick 7, you would still have the 2 first round picks in 2027. You'd have your additional first round pick this year. There's ways to make it work where I feel like it won't kill you to move up there. But if we get, start talking about 3 or 4 first round picks to move up there, I think we're getting a little bit crazy. And that I could understand the Jets passing on. But, for any of the 2 packages that I just laid out, to me, I think it's worth the gamble when, I like the prospect. I like Fernando Mendoza as a prospect. I know we got a big Dante Moore fan in the house tonight, but if they feel comfortable with it and he's their guy, then I say go for it.
Yeah. Agreed. You can't, if you do push, like you're saying, push half or more of your 5 first-round pick package into the center of the table this year, yeah, agreed. You're married to that. Hopefully, we can do it with just a small jump or a stick and pick, and then do it again, or take one later this year. Do it. I don't know. We'll see. But I agree, Matt. One other one I wanted to get to before I get to maybe a question or two from Murph. Rich Sports Talk, another creator out there that covers New York content, he says he would love your opinion. Who do you want at guard next year, Simpson or AVT? Great show as always. Appreciate you, Nolan. Follow him as well on YouTube. Does good Giants and Jets talk.
I would choose Simpson, and it's a hard choice because I think AVT is a better player. My issue is, unfortunately, through his 5-year career, he's had 3 season-ending injuries, and I just have a really hard time signing myself up for that, even if it is on just a 1-year deal. Because say you sign him on the 1-year deal, well, you're still signing him to pencil him in as a starter, right? Like, I don't think it's realistic to sign him for cheap backup money and have him compete. I don't think he would go for that. I think if he goes to free agency, someone will pay him as a starter. And with just the Jets injury history and his injury history, I would feel really uneasy going into next year banking on Elijah Vera Tucker as one of my starters, which I hate saying that because I love the player. I was thrilled when they traded up for him. He was one of my guys in that draft. But again, unfortunately, like I said, 3 times already in his career, he's had season-ending injuries. Simpson, I just think, is another guy who, similar to Josh Myers, is just steady. And he plays every week. He hasn't had injury concerns. I think he's a leader in that locker room too. And it keeps this year's offensive line together. And I'm okay with that. Have them play, another year in 2026 together. And I think they could improve. And with better quarterback play, I think some of the pressure and sack numbers that they, give up would go down next year.
There is a third option to that, and you don't have to keep either of them. You know, and that's something to be considered. AVT, you got the injury concerns. Is he a great locker room guy? Yes. Is he, has he shown that he can be great on the field? Yes. But my God, like you said, three season-ending injuries, that is notable, And then Simpson, he started off really well with us last year, and even the beginning of this year, he looked pretty solid. He's kind of fallen off a little bit here. Now, is it just the whole offense, kind of just faltering a little bit? Maybe, but I don't think that he's a guy that you have to keep, we already have 4 out of our starting 5 next year. Is it going to be the end of the world if we have one new offensive lineman? No. I'm not saying draft a guy, but just maybe you can find a mid-tier solid guard and free agency, on a pretty reasonable deal. So I don't know. That's just another option. I'm not saying that's what they should do, but Jet fans shouldn't keep that out of their heads.
I'm not opposed to that either, Daniel. It's just a matter of resource allocation, right? Dollars versus capital. We'll see how that goes. You know what? Call me crazy. I wouldn't even, if you can't get to the quarterback or you don't like the quarterback, it wouldn't pain me if we traded back with our top pick. Maybe get a Sadiq. Hey, now we're talking.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, that would be very fun with Mason Taylor. But anyways, Tony, $5. Wilkes' resume isn't improving. Glenn should fire him and take over defense and put life in it. Matt, would that do more harm than good at this stage?
I don't think an in-season firing solves anything. And with Aaron Glenn, something that, since he's been hired, it's very clear that he wants to, as the head coach, oversee everything and not be known as the defensive guy. And I think with Saleh here, like, I get it, Jeff Ulbrich was the defensive coordinator, had a big part of that defense, but I don't think he had any issues being billed as the defensive guy and the defensive guru. And look, when he was here, his defense was really good after that first year. But I don't think that's what Glenn wants to do, nor did he have really the same level of success that Robert Saleh had as a defensive coordinator. I don't think Glenn was hired because he was some defensive guru. I think he was hired because he's, you know, the leader of men and the players coach, like all those kind of cliches. And not that there's anything wrong with it. I just think it's a different approach and a different style. So I don't think it really solves anything for him to take over the play calling the last, you know, handful of games here.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you. Daniel, do you have something before I go back to the chat?
Yeah, dude, I always got something to say. So the thing is the very important thing with Aaron Glenn right now, we all want Aaron Glenn to be our guy. That includes me. I'm willing to put him under heat, but I want him to succeed. Wouldn't that be so great for a former Jet player to win a Super Bowl with the Jets as a coach? Like, that'd be so awesome. But we need to see Aaron Glenn improve. And I feel like you're hampering Aaron Glenn's, you know, ability to work on the things he needs to work on, whether it's time management, in-game decisions, whatever it may be, if he's also having to focus on the call and the defense, right? So I just think that it would be better just, I mean, the season's already a wrap. I mean, it'd be better just to ride it out with Wilkes and then make the change, in my opinion.
I'm with you. I'm in lockstep with you.
All right, I got you. Let me ask you a rapid fire, man. If a hockey question is allowed, says Boomtown, Matt, thoughts on the insane Quinn Hughes trade to Vancouver that went down tonight?
Yeah, if you allow me, I'd love to talk about it for a minute. Boomtown, I am not surprised that Quinn Hughes was traded. It seemed like that it was going to go that way. I am surprised that he didn't end up with the Devils. I know if you guys aren't big hockey fans, both of his brothers play for the Devils, and there's rumors that the three of them want to play together. So I thought if he was going to get dealt, he would go to New Jersey and play with them, but was surprised to see that notification come through on a Friday night.
I love it. Boomtown, hopefully that satisfied. You know, he followed up a separate question, football related. Is the injury risk not worth it for a guy that is that versatile and that dominant when AVT plays? Yes, key phrase, when he plays, but man, outside of center, he can play any position on the line.
And that's the hard part of the question. So see, like if someone says AVT, I don't blame them for that answer. It's just where I'm at. I have more concern with the injury than the benefit of him being able to play all over the offensive line. But I totally understand someone who would pick Elijah Vera Tucker over John Simpson because he has the higher ceiling. There's no debating that.
You better have floor guys around him, in front of him, behind him. That's all. Like, Murph, what say you?
I don't think that the injury risk is worth it, especially if you're doling real deal money out to him, you know, because we would have to actually sign him to a that's not a rookie deal. I don't think the injury no, it's not worth it to me. But I will say that I can see this being one of those players that the Jets let walk, and they go to the freaking Philadelphia Eagles or the Kansas City Chiefs, and they have a solid 10-year career with them and end up in the freaking Hall of Fame or something. You know what I mean? Never get injured again the rest of their career. Like, that's just one of those things that happens to us fans.
Dude.
Fans. But I just think that where we're looking at it right now with the facts that we have, 3 season-ending injuries. Yes, he can play everywhere. Yes, he has shown that he can be dominant. I'm not convinced that he is as dominant as he was his rookie year. I think these injuries are catching up with him. And you could argue maybe coaching and stuff has stuff to play with that. But I don't know. I just think that looking at it with the facts that we have right now, it doesn't look like a good idea. And I love him as a player and as a man. Like, I think he's a good dude, but I think it's time to move on.
Would it sway you if it was a largely non-guaranteed deal?
I wouldn't be upset. You know, that wouldn't upset me.
No,
'Cause I mean
I wouldn't be upset with it either. I would be nervous. I would go, okay, like I hope they have a plan. Like they better draft someone on day 2 who can play guard. That would be my thought.
all right, fair, fair. We fleshed that out pretty good. Hopefully that satisfies y'all. Boss Girl chiming back in. Do you think, and this is a current question, Matt, do you think the extensive injury report this week is legit, or are we being overly cautious for the benefit of losing?
No, I buy it. I think Aaron Glenn, like they want to win games. The only one that I have like a little bit of question with is the Fields injury that popped up. That felt very Zach Wilson 2023 to me, where he was like, I don't know if I want to come back in and play. But the rest of them, that feels pretty legit. I mean, we saw Tyrod go out, so I don't know. That's only the quarterbacks, but yeah, I'm not buying into the conspiracy.
The groin injury is hilarious because normally, I mean, you guys are active on Twitter, like the beat reporters are all over it, like, oh, there was an injury in practice today, Justin Fields had to walk off or whatever. We didn't hear none of that. It was just all of a sudden, boom, he's on the injury report, and it's like, huh, that was very very interesting.
I thought it'd be a face injury because, like, then we're saving face, by, yeah, yeah, I don't know. There's a joke in there somewhere I think I missed, but Matt, so blown out by the Finns again at home. Now we're going down to Florida, playing the Jags. Can you kind of give us your vibe or your feels on this game? Is it even one you think we have a chance in? Sound off on that.
Yeah, I said it a little bit earlier with when we were talking about the defense. I think it's a bad matchup for them, and they're big underdogs. I think they're 12.5-point underdogs, and I think that's honestly a fair number. I'd be surprised if the Jets kept it a one-score game. Yeah, for a bunch of reasons. Defensively, I think they're going to be able to run the ball really well against the Jets. I think the tight end and running back's going to kill them out of the backfield. But then on the flip side, offensively, they're going up against a defense in Jacksonville that's second in the league in interceptions and turnovers. And, it's a UDFA quarterback who's making his first career start. No Garrett Wilson, no Mason Taylor. Like there's a lot going against the Jets in this game, and Jacksonville really needs it. They're in a fight for the division right now. I know the Colts are fading quick, but Houston's right there too. They're playing some of their best football right now, so they have nothing wrapped up and guaranteed. So I don't think this is one that they're going to overlook and the Jets hang around. Unfortunately, I think this is one that could get ugly, like we saw against Miami.
That's very possible, but I will say that I'm kind of excited about Brady Cook starting, not because I think he's going to be the future of the Jets or anything like that, but just based on what we saw last week. The kid has balls on him, and I like it.
Yeah, he does.
You know what I mean? He's not afraid to chuck it up, and that's something that we really haven't seen this year. I thought we would see it when Tyrod came in, and we didn't hardly see much of it at all. Other minus that 52-yarder to Adonai Mitchell. There wasn't a whole lot of deep balls coming from Tyrod, and he's known for his deep ball accuracy. So I don't know, but yeah, Brady Cook. At least we'll have fun watching us lose.
Yeah, and like if you're gonna go down swinging, right? Like you have nothing to lose. UDFA rookie quarterback was third stringer most of the year. Go down trying to make plays. I have no issue with that.
Absolutely.
All right, I've held it off long enough, Matt. I got to know your thoughts because I did put it in the thumbnail. Okay. Joe Burrow. We have, as I showed you a moment ago, I'm going to fumble for it again. All these picks. Actually, we have so many, they're not even all listed. So I ask you, what say you to the 39.2% of the fan base who is all about Joe Burrow?
I think Joe Burrow would be a joy to watch every single Sunday playing for our team. I don't think it's realistic. And I know the comments that he had in his recent press conference make it feel like he's a guy that wants out, but he has a no trade clause. And I just don't see him waiving it to come to the Jets, who have missed the playoffs for 15 straight years, are clearly not a team that's just a quarterback away. Um, you'd have to give up. We talked about the trade up for Mendoza. You'd probably have to give up the 4 first round picks for Joe Burrow. And now you don't have those assets to build out your defense. I feel like you'd kind of be stuck in no man's land where, you have this great quarterback and, maybe it's fun with him and Garrett Wilson, but you're not going to have a good defense. And I don't know if you're going to have the picks to build out the rest of the roster. So while it'd be really fun to watch him every Sunday, he's one of my favorite quarterbacks in the NFL. I just don't think it's something that's very realistic.
So there's different perspectives from this, and you touched on that a little bit, Matt. Like, as a Jets fan, as the Jets organization, hell yes, right? Hell yes. Sure. As long as I'm not giving that entire list up, hell yes. But from Joe Burrow's perspective, what do we have to offer him that he doesn't have in Cincy? So you think about it, he's got arguably the best receiver in the NFL and one of the best wide receiver twos in the NFL to throw to. And they always keep him a decent tight end too. We have Garrett Wilson and Adonai Mitchell. I don't know. We don't know yet with that. Mason Taylor, not quite proven yet. You know what I mean? Like, I'm hopeful, not quite proven yet. We haven't all. Okay, so Cincinnati's had a rough defense, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, so do we right now. Like, we don't have anything to offer better than what they got, So all we have is an offensive line, which, to be fair, could be appealing to a guy that gets beat up quite a bit on the Bengals, So we do have that going for us. But other than that, what do we have to offer to Joe Burrow, incentive-wise for him to come here?
So agreed wholeheartedly. Don't want Burrow because, did anyone watch the presser? Does that look like a guy that is in it for the long haul? That he does that look like a guy that is built for this shit? No. No. But if I may, I'm trying to spin it, okay? The only thing that I could see that could make him desire New York City is maybe he's of the mind of, you know what? Let me just finish the contract I'm on, and then I'm done. And hey, that's not a stretch. You see his demeanor, it's not a stretch. But then I go to, okay, why would he want to finish his last couple years, which I think he has an out in 2028. So a couple more years. Why New York? Dude likes to model.
That's true. He's big into fashion, right?
Yes, New York is the place to do it. So instead of 0%, I think it's about 2%.
Yeah, it's maybe a touch higher, but we're not talking like a jump from 0 to 50%. It's just smidge.
Exactly. So yeah, no, man, he's gonna have options. If he did want out, he's gonna be in control of those options. He would need to want to parlay this career into something else and want to get out fast enough so to make it stay long enough to make it worth it for us, but also get out fast enough to make it worth it for him. Yeah, very slim chance. But I think the chat's in agreement. Most people are saying no.
Wow. I'm saying yes if it's possible. I don't think it is possible. I don't know that it's going to happen. It's very rare that a team comes up off of a franchise quarterback as it is,
Exactly.
Since we're playing the if game, Matt, would you be concerned about his injuries if he did come here?
100%. That's another guy who's been hurt. And I talked about the Jets' injury luck when talking AVT. I would be just as nervous. And like I said, great player, love him. I think he's a top 5 quarterback. I would just be holding my breath, being like, all right, please don't this not be the time where he goes down with the injury, because unfortunately, as we've seen, it's happened. I think that's another guy who spent 3 years with some time on the injury report and missing a couple of weeks. So happens a lot with him.
I did see something on Twitter. I think it was earlier today, and it was like a potential trade for Joe Burrow. And my God, it was like every pick we had plus Garrett Wilson. I'm like, what in the world are we talking about?
I saw that one too. No
that?
shot. Yeah.
Why would they want Garrett? Like, they got 2 stud receivers as it is. It was crazy.
Yeah. But also, like, his prescription for his ailment is having more fun.
Mm-hmm.
Are we that? Like, are
Nope.
we? Yeah. Well, Matt, I asked you to give us 45 minutes. You've done almost an hour, man. I don't want to, take advantage of your time anymore, dude. We'd have you another 2 hours if you let us. So, let me ask you this, man. You talked about it earlier. You said, you're doing daily content. I see that daily content. Love it. I digest it. Everyone here should. Where can they find you? Because I know, like, I'm solely like YouTube, Twitter, but like, tell us, are you elsewhere as well? What are you doing? I know it's not just Jet stuff either.
Yeah, so I'm on Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, doing Jets content at Matt O'Leary NY. And I know Boomtown's a big hockey fan, so I do a hockey podcast as well, up the Turnpike, talking Islanders hockey over there too. So just love talking sports and made a career out of this. So if you're interested, make sure to follow along.
Love it, bro. Dude, I also appreciate you, man, bringing it tonight, because we're trying to raise money for JohnnyBoy, like I said, and I felt like bringing you in, man, got more people here and more donos. So from me, from Murph, and from JohnnyBoy, man, appreciate you stopping in.
Yeah, absolutely. Love hanging with you guys. Johnny's one of the best, man. Always big supporter of mine. Love talking with him. So best of wishes to him, and hope, he has a speedy recovery.
And
All right.
before we let you go, Matt, I just want to say, hey, congratulations, by the way, on
Thank you,
Time Not, and starting your family and everything. Well, I'm not getting into that yet, but you know what I mean. At least getting that step out of the way, But congrats. She sounds like a wonderful woman. Everything you've ever said about her has been positive, and from what I've heard from other Jets content creators and stuff that have met her and stuff, she sounds like a great woman, and it sounds like a good choice, Matt.
Thank you. Yeah, Taylor's the best. It was a great day celebrating, and it's nothing's changed really, right? Like, we've lived together for over a year, and like, we've been together for 5 years, and it was time, and we're both thrilled. So I appreciate it, guys. Thank you.
Hey, real quick, on your way out, do you have a drink you can throw us?
Oh,
Maybe
okay.
for the
Yeah.
holiday season?
So this is what it's very easy to make too, but this has been what I've been on recently. Weather's getting a little colder. I've been heavy on the Irish coffee. Jameson, hot coffee, little whipped cream on top. That's it. Can't mess it up. One of my favorites in the cold weather.
Dude, love it, man. Speaking of favorites, man.
Irish whiskey, baby.
There you go.
Irish anything is always my favorite, as are you, Matt.
Right.
Dude, thanks. Thanks again. Have a good weekend.
All right, you two boys. See you later.
All right.
Have a good holiday. See you.
You too.
What a guy. What a guy. What was that again? Jameson? Irish? Say it to me again. You wrote it down, Murph.
It was simple, dude. It was just, I didn't even bother writing it down. I started to, and I was like, oh, no, okay. It's Jameson hot coffee with some cream on top, dude.
Got you. Cream on top in honor of JohnnyBoy.
Irish coffee is what they call it.
Get that? Anyways, Charles, I'm sorry, brother. It's tough when we get especially a big guest, to get callers on with them. It just depends on how long they have. I don't want to, burn the Matt O'Leary bridge by keeping him on for 2 hours in the zone.
Yeah. Hey,
But
it's tough to get to all the chats whenever we
yeah,
have a guy like Matt on. You know what I mean? Like, you guys were killing it tonight here in the chat.
facts, and the donations are very appreciative. Johnny especially is going to enjoy, my Venmo tomorrow, I'm sure. But you know what? Without further ado, we have a guest. Daniel, we have a guest in the zone. We also have 39 live on YouTube watching. I can't think of a larger number we've had in recent memory on a Friday. So I appreciate you guys for
Especially
tuning
this
in.
consistent. All night it's
Yeah.
been heavy. You guys have been killing
Yes.
it. And we're going
It's
from
got to
one stud to another.
facts. It's got to be the Slipknot shirt and this next guy that's bringing them in. So let me not hold it up any longer. Like you said, Murph, from one stud to another. Charles Gorman.
I really wanted to be on. I wanted to talk to Matt and congratulate him on the stream. But congratulations, Matt O'Leary. I emailed you a while ago. Congratulations on you and on the wedding. I almost forgot he got married. He was getting married in November like an idiot. So I don't know what else is new. Also, my prayers go out to JohnnyBoy and his family. I pray for him. I know he's got a beautiful wife and kids, so pray for them as well. So without further ado, obviously I wanted to know your thoughts on the Josh Myers extension. I thought it was pretty interesting. Hopefully I'll talk about it with Jake Asman. It's not really. Sorry, I'm reading the chat.
What chat? Is there? Oh, there's a chat.
Charles
I
B
forgot.
NGNM, and I said no. I meant to say I forgot like an idiot that he got married. That's what I'm saying. I forgot like an idiot that that I didn't call Matt O'Leary an idiot for getting married. No, I did not. I said me like an idiot. I forgot that he got married in November. He was getting married in November. I forgot. My apologies if I didn't word it properly.
Well, they
So-
announced it like a year ago that it was going to happen. So it's easy over the course of a year to forget that it was coming.
Yeah, but I wanted to know your thoughts because Josh Barnes. I think it's okay. I think the O line has been passable this year. I mean, I do like Membu. I do love me some Joe Tipman, and I do like me some Olu Fashanu. I think these guys are three young, promising offensive linemen for the next 10 plus years. And I don't think John Simpson has been as good as this year as he was last year. I mean, last year I thought he was very good. This year I think he took a bit of a step back. I think a lot of it had to do with coaching. Josh Myers has been okay. I think he's been okay. Well, I didn't dump the Jets completely, but I did dump them this year. But I am wearing a Jets shirt that Jake Gasman gave me, as you guys can see.
Nice.
Jake Gasman sent that to me. So I got a call from Nick Shine. He wants me to massacre being a Colts fan so the Colts can continue their downfall.
What do you think about that, by the way, Charles? Like,
I think it's interesting. I know Sauce Gardner's might be out for the rest of the year. I know Daniel Jones tore his Achilles on a non-contact injury, which sucks. I don't wish no injury on anybody. And Phillip Rivers coming out of retirement, which I was surprised when he retired back for the 2020 season because he played well for the Colts that year.
Yeah, he did.
And I'm very surprised about that. So, but we'll see. I heard he put on a few pounds. Or he's got a bit of a pork belly, which is interesting. Maybe it'll cushion his fall when he gets sacked. Who knows?
It might. Let me ask you this: Is he going to play? Is he going to play better or worse than Daniel Jones last week or the week before?
I do not know. As Forrest Gump would say, life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get.
I got you. That's a good cop out. I love it, Charles.
It's a great movie.
When you see players and Jim, not just quarterbacks, but players, especially quarterbacks, but players in general, when they take a year off or they sit out for a year or two and they come back usually it's not good. It's usually not good. But Rivers is a dude that did it for a long time at a high level, so I guess we'll see how it goes.
And as I said in the chat with you, he did throw for over 400 touchdown passes, and he's had a very good career. He's had a solid career. Plus, he's been faithfully married to his wife for a long time. He's got 10 kids with his wife. He's been with her since he was 19. God bless him.
Crazy.
Let me ask you a question from the chat here, Charles. I know you're all over the chat, but you're going to have to wait until I bring them to your attention. Pretend like you've never seen this question before in your life, even though you probably already read it. But Boomtown chimes in. He says, Charles, thoughts on Drake May? Is he the type of young football player one could get behind and support them and their team?
I think Drake May's a very talented quarterback. He's big. He's strong. He's a little elusive a little bit. He's got a nice arm. I know he played for North Carolina. I know he has a very good offensive coordinator, Josh McDaniels. I know the offensive line is better than what it was last year. He's got a pretty good pair of running backs. Page's got a good defense, but he's playing very well. Honestly, I thought he was the quarterback the Giants were going to get last year, but instead they took Jackson Dart this year. And if the Giants terrible, he's played very well for the Giants this year, Jackson Dart. So we shall see. But I think Drake May is a good quarterback. I know a lot of people consider him for the MVP conversation, but we shall see. But I think he's definitely a promising young player. I think he's being well coached by the Patriots coaching staff. So we shall see.
You know what? He has a snowy affair with Josh Allen this weekend. He also has he also, if I may finish, he also has hands 1 inch smaller than Josh Allen's. Will that play a factor this weekend?
I don't know about that. I mean, they both got some pretty big ass hands, but Drake May did beat Josh Allen in Buffalo. So we shall see what happens with them this week. But it's a test for both teams. I think it's a bigger test for the Bills than it is for the Patriots, because the Bills, they won the AFC the last years and showed up with no championships. So this is a big test for them. And also, Josh Allen and his wife are expecting their first child together.
Wow, I didn't know that. I didn't even know.
Yeah, Haley Steinfeld's pregnant.
Oh, okay.
Huh. I know you're not plugged into Jets stuff, but so is Jermaine Johnson.
Yeah, I know that too. Yes, his wife is very beautiful. His wife's very beautiful too. Hannah Brooke. Yes, I follow her on Instagram. So
fair enough.
Drake May has baby fist hands. That's interesting. Rusty Spooner
hasn't stopped him from having an MVP caliber season.
Yeah, he is on our neck for sure. You know
Drake
what? You have to bet.
I get your professional hatred, Rusty Spooner. Look, I know these on the Patriots. Boo, screw them. They're deal. Gorman's new team, the Patriots. Whatever, Adirondack. I will never root for the Patriots unless they're from Somerset, New Jersey,
or Julian Edelman, right?
I'm not a big Julian Edelman fan. I prefer Wes Welker.
Okay. Wes Welker. You know what? I love it. Let me ask you this: which team is this guy better on? The Colts or the Jets? Sauce Gardner.
I think he's down. I think he's declined in his production. Who's this lovely young lady? Hello, ma'am. Hello, lady. I'm behaving. I'm not doing anything inappropriate.
No, you're fine. What were you saying though?
I was gonna say that I think he's declined in his production. He was good his first 2 years. The last two, not so much. So to me, I can't really say. I wish Sauce the best of luck, but we shall see, man. Hopefully he recovers. I know he used to date Ice Spice for a while, but we shall see, man. We shall see.
We haven't had enough of a sample of Sauce Gardner as a Colt to really make that judgment yet. They definitely seem to be a better team, but they're in rough shape right now, and they could potentially crash and burn. So hopefully that's not. Well, actually, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of do hope they do crash and burn because I'd like to have a higher pick as a Jets fan. So
does Nick Shine. And I would like that too, even though I'm really a Jets fan, but we shall see, man. We shall see, my friends. Also, Adonai Mitchell, I know he was great against the Falcons. He looked really good against the Falcons, who beat the Buccaneers yesterday, 29-28, with Kirk Cousins at the helm. Hopefully, look, man, I just want to see some good football this Sunday. I'm sick and tired of watching garbage. The Giants have been terrible. The Jets have been terrible. The only good New York team has been those Buffalo Bills, who have no championship to show for it.
Colts or Seahawks?
Oh, man. I'm going to go with the Seahawks because they're playing very well. Sam Darnold's been playing very well this season. Not quite as well as I thought he did last year, but he's still playing very well enough. Not like where he's like a quote-unquote average game manager, but he's playing very well. Who's this guy?
What's up, guys?
Nick, what's up, dude?
Nick. Hello.
What's up, Charles?
Oh, hello. I almost forgot who you were. I was like, Nick T. Your name sounds familiar. Then I see your face. Like, oh, hey, how you doing, buddy?
No, the other Nick that everyone forgets about. I get it.
But what I was going to say was that I really like how the way the Seahawks are playing this year. I know the Rams are in first place, but not by much. The Rams, I can see the Rams winning it this year. Matthew Stafford is playing out. The defense is playing very well. Harrison Weaver? Weavis? What the hell his name is? Mevis, whatever the fuck his last name is. Excuse my language.
Mevis, the butthead, yeah.
Mevis, like the thicker kicker. Although when I think of the thicker kicker, I think of Sebastian Janikowski, Raiders legend.
Yep, that's what we grew up with, right, Charles?
Yes, one of the greatest fat guys of all time. But he's playing well for the Rams. I give him that. But they got Nick Folk, who's 41, 42 years old, still kicking the hell out of the field goal. Has only missed one field goal the whole year, has yet to miss an extra point. He's been great for us this year. I will say, if there's one player on our special teams that definitely impressed me the most this year, it's Austin McNamara. He's done an excellent job punting the football. He's probably the best punter we've had since Steve Weatherford.
Yeah, dude, he is killing it. Murph had it first.
Now, to be fair, Morstead played well for us. Morstead.
I'm sorry, I know, but Morstead. I'm talking about. I should have said excluding Morstead because he's been a great punter his entire career. Yeah. I'm saying the best punter we've had prior to Morstead. And who do I support?
I wanted to.
If I ever do a video about that, I'll let you guys know.
Charles, the thing I did want to ask you, there's one position that we can heavily consider ourselves to get a Pro Bowl, maybe even an All-Pro, and to me, that's returner, kick returner, punt returner, right? Both Nwangu and Isaiah Williams. It's Isaiah Williams, right?
Yes.
Blanking out. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Both those guys have been killing it. But there is a dude. There's a dude over in Tennessee. DK, I believe is how it's pronounced. He's been killing it too. Do you think that we get that Pro Bowl vote, or is a Tennessee guy?
Honestly, I know I'm going to sound like a douchebag, but I don't give a fuck about the Pro Bowl.
Yeah, I mean, I get it, but there's not much we can hang our hat on right now as Jets fans.
Well, I think Membu will definitely have a shot at a Pro Bowl. I know one of the guys in the chat said, why can't Membu receive Offensive Rookie of the Year consideration? Because we're the Jets. We're the butt of the jokes. We're people's doormats. We're people's horse shit. We're people's horse manure. So, with that being said, both of these guys have been great. Rumor has that Charles is packing a good tent. Clancy, where'd you hear this rumor? Where'd you hear this rumor? But All Pro is the real. Yes, I 100% agree. All Pro is the real honor. It's funny. We've had a lot of. I'm not just talking about on the Jets. I'm talking about in the NFL that have been very productive, and not many of them have received All Pro nor Pro Bowl honors. For example, do you remember this running back of the Jaguars, Fred Taylor?
Oh yeah.
Great running back. Rarely received any Pro Bowl and All Pro nods. Yet people think he should belong in.
He retired as like a top 5 rushing yardage back, or maybe top 7.
He's the all-time leader in rushing yards in Jaguars history. He was a great running back for the Jaguars. Obviously, he ended his career as a Patriot, but he'll always be remembered as a Jaguar. But I think he should be in the Hall of Fame. I think a lot of people feel the same way. And there's another player that never really received any All-Pro or Pro Bowl honors, Marcus Colston of the Saints. Great wide receiver, very good route runner, very good pair of hands, very quiet guy, doesn't talk shit like a lot of these prima donna receivers do. Just did his damn job. Never received a Pro Bowl nor an All-Pro selection.
Yeah, Colston was good. He wasn't great to me, but he was good. Number 12, right?
Yes. No, he was very good. He was very good. No, he was a very, very good. I'm not saying he was like the greatest of all time, but he was a very, very good. Fred Taylor was a great running back. Yes, he was. I remember watching highlights of him. I'll never forget to watch this game. There's another running back I really like too on Jacksonville, MJD, Maurice Jones-Drew, Pocket Hercules.
I was just about to bring him up. Maurice Jones-Drew was a stud. He was like 5'7", and he was running motherfuckers over.
I'll never forget in 2011, he led the league in rushing. The Jaguars sucked. I'm like, how the fuck is that possible? Especially on offense.
Well, that's
Crazy
like Steven Jackson with the Rams. He was like 70% of their offense one year, and they went like, I don't know, 6-10 or something. Like they weren't very good, but he was killing it that year. I don't know if you guys.
He was a very, very good running back. But as I was trying to say? But All Pro, I 100% agree with Adirondack. It's 100% the real honor. I rather prefer that than a Pro Bowl. I definitely do think Nwangu and Isaiah Williams should get some consideration for All Pro, and especially Isaiah Williams because we wanted to kill his ass after the Miami game on Monday night.
Yes,
but he's definitely. I was like, get this motherfucker out of here! Get this bum out of here! Give him the tank. Yeah, but he redeemed himself immensely this year, and hopefully, he'll carry on from that next year. That's all I got, gentlemen. That's all I really have, gentlemen. For those of you who want to know,
yeah, go ahead.
For those who want to stay tuned to my channel, it's Charles A. Gorman 53188, I believe.
Charles Gorman 5188, baby. Check
Charles
him
Gorman.
out. He did a teaser this week that I thoroughly enjoyed. Check him out again. Also, he's getting better at rolling with the punches from the chat. And I promise you, those punches just keep on coming, and he is handling them. He is floating like a butterfly, stinging like a bee. Charles,
floating like a skunk.
Have a good night,
buddy.
man.
You too, man.
Yep.
See you, Charles. Have a good one, buddy.
Boom. Straight into the next one.
From one
Murph.
stud to another stud to a third stud. We got Nick T. What's going on, buddy?
Dude, I don't know. Following Charles is like following a tornado or a hurricane, man. It's tough to actually like process your thoughts after all that. But no, he's a good guy. I like a lot of what he said because he brings me back to Fred Taylor. Like Fred Taylor, man, talk about random, like, because that was back in the day when like the Pats were just bringing in random veteran running backs. Like they had some success with like Corey Dillon and like some others, but like they were just throwing like it just reminds me, like he's like, yeah, he ended his career with Pats, but like I was like, yeah, he did it. Like that was that time where they were just throwing random vets at their whole running game. It was interesting. Yeah, man, nice throwback. Like I said, just like a tornado.
Nick, let me ask you, we just got shellacked by the Finns. And not only that, now we have a quarterback room this weekend of Brady Cook and Adrian Martinez. So let me start there. What do you think our chances are as I fumble this around here? Thoughts on that quarterback room this Sunday?
Is that the same Adrian Martinez that was with us like 2 years ago, right? It's surprising. Like, there's no
Like
preseason,
3 months ago.
preseason hero. Oh,
Yeah.
we gotta find a preseason hero photo of him. I'm surprised. But no, honestly, I'm excited that Brady Cook is going to start because I don't think he gets this opportunity. Like, so I was at the game last week. I was behind the Dolphins bench, so I was not surprised that the Jets lost the game because I feel like McDaniels is a good offensive coach, and I don't think we have some pieces in certain areas. Brownlee was out. There's a lot of players that I felt like the matchups they were like McDaniels was going to find the seams in the defense, and he was going to exploit that. So I thought they were going to lose the game somehow. So I wasn't really shocked that they lost it. How quickly they lost it, very like a little surprised, yeah. And then being down 17 points. What's up, Johnny Boy? Being down 17 points and then like being there live, I didn't know what the situation was. He put in Brady Cook, and I thought, oh, like, man, like, all right, at least he's being proactive. Like, we all crapped on him for never going to like the Tyrod when he should have, right? So I'm like, oh, he's being proactive. And then I come to find out it was because some potentially, I'm just saying it, potentially phantom injury with Tyrod, like, and then Brady Cook comes in to a scenario where it's very much a lose-lose scenario for an undrafted rookie free agent to be down 17 points. I think he was when he came in. He's not going to be successful. Most even veterans won't be successful. Like Patrick Mahomes, even in that scenario, it's tough to be successful in that scenario. So I'm excited. That all being said, I'm excited to see him with a full week of preparation against a defense that I think is beatable in Jacksonville. Like, give him the opportunity to play like West Coast offense type game and let him. I think he could be like, I don't think he's going to be a stud. I think he could be like Brock Purdy light, whatever that is. And just show me a weak confidence.
Nick, does it worry you that the Jacksonville's defense is second in interceptions in the league against the UDFA?
I mean, they'll probably have their opportunities, but again, to me, this is what I'd like to see. Give him 4 or 5 games, whatever it is, left in the season to prove himself as a starter or a backup, whatever it is. And at least he has some experience and going into next year as someone in the potentially in the quarterback room. Like, we don't take these opportunities to do this. I feel like we wait till the last minute when it's not valuable snaps. So to me, here's a team that you have Jacksonville that needs a win to keep in playoff contention, right? To your point, a very good defense. So you have a full week of preparation. He's spent most of the season learning the whole offense. So it's he's still a rookie. He's going to make rookie mistakes, but it's a fair opportunity.
Yeah, I think that I think it'll at least be fun to watch him because based on what we saw last week, he's not scared to unleash the ball, right? And he's not scared to try to make plays happen. So it should at least be fun to watch. I'm not going to sit here and say that we got something in the kid or anything like that. I just, I've seen enough 41-yard games of Justin Fields to puke at this point. So why not? Why not have the UDFA in there and see what he's got? Maybe he can earn himself a future backup role for us. You know what I mean? That's something that you can evaluate. If the kid looks half decent, looks like he could win you a game or two, and coming in whenever your starter's injured, then that could be valuable.
To your point, I want to ask both of you this question, and this is kind of like a it may be a loaded question to some extent, but like it's very weighted. And presumably we can all agree that the quarterback is the most important position in the NFL, right?
Yeah, of course.
So that being said, how much do you weight? And maybe you have the answer already in the time in this, right? How much do you weight evaluating Brady Cook as whatever he is, starter, backup, whatever, over the next how many games? I'm bad with math. How many games are left? Like 5-6 games, right? Versus evaluating the rest of the skill position players like Mitchell, Mechie, whatever running backs, Isaiah Davis, right? Like, how much time, like, do you weigh giving him this time? Because, like, presumably, like, right, Tyrod Taylor would show us more about what we see with the skill position players because you have someone who has more of a competence with the offense. So I guess that's my question is like, there's only so many games left in the season. There's only so many snaps left in the season. So how much of that do you want to allocate towards what we can see in a young quarterback, rookie quarterback in Brady Cook, right? Who's going to probably throw the ball mostly to a tight end, slot receiver, right? Not really know the full extent of the playbook to that of what we'd see with Tyrod Taylor versus getting, let's say, comparatively, Mitchell gets as a one receiver, right? With Tyrod Taylor, he might get 7 to 9 targets. That's with Garrett Wilson out, right? But with Brady Cook as a starter, he might get 3 to 6. So how much do you weigh that? Like, you know what I mean? Like that's kind of a question that like really needs to be said because there's only so much time left in the season and there's only so many valuable snaps left here that we all have to evaluate who we think is going to be an actual credible contributor to this team, whether it's starting quarterback, any position, right? It doesn't matter. So I think that's something we all need to really just consider. Just a random question I throw out there,
I don't know. Like, we still don't even know that that's the case. Like, Brady Cook might come in and he might be slinging it to those receivers on the outside. We don't know. We've only seen 3 and some change quarters out of the kid whenever he was just elevated from the practice squad. And this is your point that you made. He has a full week to prepare now. And he's been learning the offense all week or all year, but he actually has a week to actually practice with the starters. He has a full week to prepare, and so he may go out there and try to sling it to those guys. So that's not guaranteed. And then the flip side of that is like Tyrod is injured, so who knows how long that's going to last. We may not have a choice. It sounds. I mean, we don't know. I don't know exactly what's going on with Justin Fields, but that injury was really weird, and it came out of nowhere. And I'm kind of thinking that he's just done.
Yeah, I agree. I'm done with him too. I don't think he's here next year.
We honestly might not even have a choice when it comes to having to start Brady Cook. But if you have the choice between him and Tyrod, I guess you could argue that maybe you need to have the veteran in there so you can evaluate your offensive pieces a little bit more, but we only got 4 games left, so I don't know how much it really matters at this point. I think a lot of evaluation has already been done,
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like based off of and like that's the thing. It's like based off what you saw so far, right? Like because Mitchell only had X amount of targets as a Jet, whether it's as a 1 or a 2, and like I'm seeing him as I'm sure most of you are probably as a 2, maybe a 3, probably. And I still see him as a 3. I think if they keep the first round picks, I want quarterback 1, whatever it is, second, third quarterback off the board. I don't care. And I want wide receiver, like a wide receiver. And I think that's an offense that we can be at least decently happy with going into next year.
just for the conversation, I know Sean in the chat is really loving the football talk that we circle back to post Charles Gorman. I wanted to ask you, Nick, are you opposed? Because you you just said first two picks you want to go quarterback, wide receiver, right?
Sorry. Yeah, I want quarterback, wide receiver, and
So
for that matter, I want quarterback, wide receiver, tight end if they keep the second round pick.
okay, well, let me ask you this: would you be opposed to us going wide receiver, quarterback, tight end, or wide receiver, tight end, quarterback?
No, no, not at all. Actually, because I really like this kid Tyson, this Jordan Tyson kid. I think he's that good. So to me, like that's why that mock draft that came out, whatever it was a couple days ago with the Mendoza Giant trade. I forget who did. Was it oh my god, Field Yates, I think, did it. And it was like Jets trade with the Giants. They give their first round pick and whatever. And then the Giants get Jordan Tyson, move back, get the Jets first round pick. And I'm like, no, I want, if the Giants, like, if you told me as a Giant fan, I'm getting Jordan Tyson and Malik Neighbors, like, yes. So, like, as a Jet fan, I want Jordan Tyson, Garrett Wilson. And give me Mitchell as a third receiver and Mechie. Yeah. Who's covering that?
Yeah. It's nice, and it's also even better to bring in a new quarterback into the scheme. You get all them weapons.
So
Tight end, dude. Yeah, good.
no, I got one for you, and this is a real controversial one, and I gotten crapped on this for a lot. But knowing what the price is, I think he might get released for some reason because they're above the Jets in the drafts slotting, right? I've thrown this out there, and everyone's gonna start going nuts over this, so whatever. But if he gets released, he's making a lot of money. I don't know what his new number would be, but if Cleveland wants to go in a different direction, as a bridge quarterback, he's 30 years old. He's only 30. Like Deshaun Watson on a 1-2 year deal, I would take that. And I'm not saying don't draft a quarterback. I'm still saying draft the quarterback in the first round. But if you comparatively to everyone else, like Kyler Murray, like people that have to get released that we like that I've heard, like Mac Jones, everything else, I would take Deshaun Watson over a lot of those guys.
Would
Boomtown hates it. I know. I love.
well, are you assuming a full-on cut, brand new cut deal?
Yeah, I if they're drafting a quarterback, they have so many quarterbacks on that roster. Like I understand they've invested a ton of money in him, but I just don't know. Like we just spent how much money on Justin Fields to be the worst, the bottom of the barrel quarterback. And I'm telling you, for what it's worth, as bad as he's been, as god awful as he's been in the last couple of years, I know he hasn't been terrible.
You want to know?
We all deserve a happy ending, Clancy.
Hey,
But he did, like he completes passes, like he was successful for what it's worth. And like I don't know, like as a bridge quarterback, I'm not saying he's going to be an MVP caliber quarterback anymore. But if you give me 6 to 8 games to somebody, I'd be okay with that.
The problem with Deshaun, and I did go down this rabbit hole one day, and as far as talent alone, I do think he's one of the better bridge options. The problem I found is that if Cleveland truly wanted to move on from him this spring, it would cost them $130 million dead.
Yeah. That's the thing. Like I think I think they guarantee much. Like that contract is the worst.
That is a large thing.
But that's how much longer is he going to be? Like eventually he's going to be out of the league or something, right? Like
so he is a free agent after next year, and then they still incur 50 million dead, voided. But I think they have to have him next year. So if you want him that badly, you're going to have to take on at least that 80 million difference. So yeah, I don't know. Man.
Is it? But is that like a deal like where you could kill that in 1 year, like 50 million for one? Because again, we have 100 million next year, and a lot of that could be just gone.
We're talking
like,
80 though. You're gonna have to pay him 80 million for one rental
for 1 year.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's all he has left is 1 year. Yeah.
that's pretty brutal.
So
you're talking about like one of the worst contracts in football.
Yeah. Well, let me ask you this. This was a big one this week. Anyone who watched Asman, I don't always lately because I've been working a lot and it's 5 hours a day. I don't always have, but I did tune in this week and I saw Dylan Terraman on with Jake, both great content providers in their own rights. Dylan's big take, and despite what the chat thought, despite what I thought, his big take was our best option next year is likely Kyler Murray. Dylan would be willing to bring him in, trade for him, whatever it would take because he does not want to see another 3-win year. I am vehemently, or however you say that word, against that. Let me ask you that, Nick. What are your thoughts on trading for Mighty Mouse?
I wouldn't give anything more than maybe a third max. Like, because like, see, my thing, like, and I know like I got crapped on in the chat because of the Watson thing, but like Watson's 6 foot 6'2", prototypical quarterback. Murray is not 5'9", 5'10". I don't think Murray I think he was drafted into the best scenario he could have been, right? Cliff Kingsbury was the coach who said, I have the system for him to be successful. He gave him DeAndre Hopkins in the prime of his career, and he's still going to be successful. Like, as a bridge quarterback, okay, I'll take a shot. I think the ceiling on him is Russell Wilson at best, but you have to give him the right offense around him and the right talent around him. But I'm not giving up any of my prime picks to get Kyler Murray.
Murph, welcome back. What say you when it comes to the curious case of Kyler Murray?
Kyler Murray is well and above better than anything we have on our roster right now. I don't think that Kyler Murray is the answer for the Jets. If you're considering having him for a 1-year bridge while you draft a rookie and sit him behind him, okay, you could probably sell me on that. If you're looking at Kyler Murray and expecting him to be the savior of this franchise, I hate to tell you that ain't going to happen. Because Kyler Murray is more than likely going to be worse than he has been at Arizona here. And I don't know. You got to give up capital for him. Nah, I'm not crazy about the idea. But I don't love it.
Murph, would you want him with if they draft a quarterback in the first round? Are you cool with it though?
Well, to me, you have to sit your rookie for a year. Like, that's something I've been preaching on this channel forever. You have to sit your rookie for a year, so you got to have somebody to start. So if you're selling me on like, hey, you got to deal with a year of Kyler Murray, which is better than Justin Fields that you had last year, and Tyrod Taylor, and probably Brady Cook, you got to deal with that for a year before you can see your rookie play. I'm okay with it. Right, but I just
give him the fucking Madden.
Let me ask you this: how are you getting him? Are you trading for him? You're probably going to have to, and if you trade for him, you're going to give him $96 million over the next 2, and give Arizona Cardinals assets. But aside from that, Boomtown says he's not the answer. But what's the question? In fairness, what is the goal for next year?
Competence.
Is competitiveness?
Simple. Yeah.
Same thing. Are they mentoring as well?
So let me ask you guys this, I think this team can move up, right, and make strong strides next year. But like this move today with Myers, how much do you feel it affects any of their free agency strategy?
I'm sorry, Nick, I zoned out. What was the question, buddy?
How much do you think the move today with Myers, the extension to Myers, affects their free agency strategy in 2026, this offseason?
Zero.
I think they want to have a line locked up. I think they want to put their assets into probably the defense. I mean, if they're not spending a lot to get a quarterback this year, like if let's say we pick 5th, let's say, and Mendoza goes first, and that was their guy, and they don't want anybody else. They're going to stick and pick or trade down and get more assets. They're probably going to work on that defense because it needs it, right? I mean, we're going to have guys that are probably going to be leaving. We have holes that we need to fill as it is before people leave. So, and just overall, the defense hasn't looked great. So, I think that to me is them trying to say, hey, let's we got our line. You know, minus one guard, we're not sure about yet what we're doing there. We have our line set, so we don't have to put a lot of thought into this, you know. And hopefully, like if we bring in a young quarterback, we have these 4 guys with continuity, you know, if they plan on starting them right off the bat, which we all know the Jets love to do. They just don't want to worry about it. So to me, that just opens them up for being able to work on skill positions, maybe another receiver, a tight end, maybe, I don't know, and the defense. So I think that was just their mindset there.
Dana, what do you think?
I think it affects their free agent strategy 0%. I'm with Harlan. I don't think it will affect it. I mean, you do have the money, and I don't think they're gonna like a lot of people think that we're just gonna be able to spend $100 million any way we want come free agency. I don't see us being a very high value destination. I don't. And shout out JohnnyBoy, who's joining us from most likely the hospital bed. Appreciate him. I'll get to his comment here in a moment.
But like
he's a sicko. Johnny is a sicko. But like what I'm trying to say is I don't know how much success they'll have recruiting. What they will have success is with guys already here that have seen the vision from inside the building, which I feel like is a better painted picture than anything anyone can see outside the building. So anyone we can keep, we ought to do it. We have 30 expiring players leaving, 100 million, 30 guys to replace. That's like 3 million a guy. So, you know, I don't know about 5.5 million. That makes him the 11th highest paid center. I don't know about that, but I don't think that means he has to start. Because we have a lot of draft picks.
That's my concern.
Even more.
Like that's because like I like the proactive move, right? Like I think okay, like, but I don't think he's very much a starter in a lot of ways. I think he's a very good depth player. And I've been on this train. I know everyone's going to crap on it because they're like, oh, Ravens aren't going to let him go. But who knows? Like Linderbaum goes. Like I love,
dude. Everybody's been, yeah.
I think he's the best player in bar none any position in free agency this year. And if you told me that we came away with Linderbaum and that's all on the offensive side of the ball, I'd be happy because I could paint you a picture right now where as long as they don't trade up or whatever, that you come away with Linderbaum, right? And then you use the other first round pick on a wide receiver, and you can't tell me, I don't care who the guard is. You sign AVT, whoever, at a vet minimal deal, that offense with Breece Hall presumably coming back isn't decent. I'd sign up for that right now. Like, I don't care. Like, give me Tyson or any of these decent wide receivers that fall in the first round, like the second, third, fourth best wide receivers to play alongside Garrett Wilson. I think the offenses can move. And especially with what I told you about, like that second round pick going towards another tight end to play alongside Mason Taylor. I like that offense moving forward.
I like this comment from Grinch Season. No matter what your roster is, if you have a quarterback, you're in it. So that is super freaking important. I don't know how much I gotta to delve into this. That we've had all these losing seasons. I was preaching this to Matt earlier. We've had all these freaking losing seasons. Well, what coincides with that? Bad quarterback play. If you have a stud quarterback, you're more than likely in it. You're at least 500 almost every year. Like you see it with the Bills. You see it with even the Bengals. If Burrow's not injured, they're at least 500 every year. Like,
But
that's just how it is, man. So I don't know.
I agree, but like, what stud quarterback though
Kyler
is there?
Is
Is
not
it
in that category of being a stud. Like, he's solid, he's okay, but I don't know. Like, if you look up Kyler Murray highlights, how much of it is him standing in the pocket and just shredding a defense from there? No, most of it is him running around like a chicken with his head cut off, and then eventually a receiver gets open and he throws it to him. I don't know. I'm not crazy about Kyler.
I'm not disagreeing with you on that, but that's why I think it's about building the team in general. And I think a lot, like, it could be Kyler Murray, it could be whoever. Like, that's why I'm saying like Linderbaum's the best available free agent. So build up the positions that you can build up with the money that you have. And yeah, like, I'm still drafting a quarterback. And yes, the quarterback changes everything, but you need to have the right quarterback in place. To the same extent, I don't think Brad Johnson's a good quarterback, but Tampa Bay won with Brad Johnson. And you have the right team in place, you win. So, Trent Dilfer won a Super Bowl. There's a lot of examples of quarterbacks who had terrible years.
Well, hold on.
I know he had a great defense. He had a great defense.
We are dating ourselves with those references, though. You know what I mean? Like, that was back in the day. That was whenever the offense wasn't so pass heavy. It was like running, rushing.
Yeah, but look at Jalen Hurts. Last year they were the top ranked rushing offense and they won.
Yeah, but Jalen Hurts is actually a decent quarterback. Did you see him shredding?
Not if you ask any Phil.
I mean,
he got lucky. But when they won, their offense was predicated on running the football. So I mean, like,
that's fine.
Aaron Glenn made his whole, his press conference off that, right?
Yeah, so I get that.
A more modern,
but if you don't have a quarterback that's a threat back there to throw the ball, you're not going to be able to run the ball that successfully.
No, I agree. I agree with you. I'm not saying that, but I mean, I'm just saying there is examples of like more recent history. To your point, you're like, well, a dated example was Brad Johnson. Agreed. But a more recent example is Jalen Hurts. So here we are. So you can win if you have the right team that you build up. And that's the point I'm getting at. It's like, I don't know that we're that far away if you just keep the right pieces in place that are there and you expand on what's available. Because sometimes what's available is not what you think. Like, you may have a strength at that position and you have to just spend the money there.
I love it. You know what, Nick T, great conversation tonight. I want to ask you for one thing. First off, someone asks, do you think that we quit last Sunday? And then the second question I want to ask you is, what's your outlook for our game this Sunday?
They quit. I don't know. I think they were just outmatched. I think outcoached in a lot of ways. So, like, I think McDaniel, for whatever it is, as his time as a head coach, he knows how to scheme it up against the Jet defense. That motion, like that scheme, it worked out. Like, he was getting people open all day. It didn't matter. And it was just a matter of they dropped the pass. Like, being there in person, I was like, oh, yeah, like Darren Waller, oh, he dropped the pass. Like, it was literally like some of those situations. But so I don't think they quit on Glenn to that extent now. This weekend, I'm pretty optimistic because I have this weird feeling they'll be very competitive. And I don't know why. I just have this weird feeling that they'll be in it because they're always in these types of games. And And I think with a full week of preparation, like I just want to see what Brady Cook can do. Like let him. And this, I'm going to tell you this right now. If they come out and it's run, at least like whatever it is, the play calling, the first plays is eight runs, I'm gonna flip the F out. Give him 2 to 3 throws on first down and let Brady Cook have the opportunity to at least be the threat against the defense. And if he does that, good.
Hey, I'm with
You're
you there
lucky,
because
Tyson. Yeah, no, you could be. I'm an angel, man.
You're going to get lucky. Jesus, I can't even talk now. You're going to have trouble
Angelic.
being able to run if you don't at least show that you're not scared to throw the ball. You know, so what better way to do it than to come out slinging? You know, I love a pass on first down. I really do. So I agree with you there.
Yeah, guys.
Agreed.
Angelic. There we go.
Nick T, great call, man. Plug your
Hey.
stuff, please.
Nick Titoro, again, if you guys want to talk wrestling, always welcome to come on. I know it's not everyone's bag, so I like talking Jets with you all. So
Cena, is Cena gonna win?
no,
Ooh, that's a hot take.
he is not. Give up, unlike the Jets last week. So, guys, do later.
Hey.
Yep. Thanks for coming in, Nick. Good convo, man.
Good as always, brother. Later. Big Murph,
Does
little
Cena
Dano.
still do the?
He does.
Does he? Okay, I didn't know.
And
I haven't watched wrestling and
no, me either. But I saw him on McAfee, and apparently this is what he says is his final match ever. And yeah, and there's I guess Pat McAfee asked him, oh yeah, until they ask you again, right? They throw money at you again, the Saudi money or whatever. He's like, no, because then it means that I'm lying to the people who are going to witness this final affair if I just come back and do it over and over again. This is my final match. So we'll see if he's telling the truth or not, but final match, and he's going against Gunther or however you want to say it. Maybe Johnny can tell us what he thinks of what up, Nick, Dane, and my favorite West Virginian, Murphy. His second favorite is probably your first cousin, right?
we're all related over here.
Yeah,
Dane, did you look at that? Did you look at
No,
that? That thing I shared in the Discord.
Oh, I have not, sir.
The redneck brawl thing. Oh, it was like a couple days ago.
Oh,
but yeah, you got to scroll up and click on that link because there's some
where the Danger Zone Discord available to channel members.
Yes, you will see my neighbors in that.
Oh, shit.
Not literally.
Okay.
But yeah.
Well, hey.
Anyway.
Hey, maybe.
Yes. Maybe. Become a member, join us, and talk a bunch of shit in the Discord like we do.
The big fella, I believe, received a channel membership at the top of the show from the one, the only Charles Gorman.
Oh, that's right.
Damn straight.
Charles came out slinging.
As Boomtown says, great call, Nick, brother, for sure. Good call, for real. Clancy was ribbing me about my propensity for snuffing out lag. I do think Nick might have had a little lag. I think it was the virtual background to start, and then he went to a blur, and I think it was just still giving him problems. So Nick, check that. If there was lag, it was probably that. If there wasn't, then it was just here in the studio. So not a big deal. We still got your takes. Still a great call, like Boomtown said. There's some other comments that I had to table, Murph, because they weren't related to Matt O'Leary. They weren't related to Charles Gorman. They weren't related to Nick T. But I think now is the time to throw them into the ether. This is one I want to pose to you, Murphy. You know what? Can you read who it's from and then the question, and then sound off on your answer.
Okay.
Here, it's coming at you.
Question for the panel. Thoughts on teams that get demoted and get out of here. Get out of here, Boom. Go and get.
Get demoted what?
Get demoted in fantasy football leagues and teams that get promoted up a level.
Thoughts on that, Murph?
I think it's a bunch of bushka. BTJ can go. I'm going to be nice and not say, but yeah.
All right.
I had a really disappointing season. Lamar Jackson getting injured, then coming back and looking like shit, and a crucial part of the year for me. That was rough. I don't know. BTJ not doing his thing. Yeah.
I'm gonna choose to believe this won't apply to me solely because we had an owner quit. But it very well might to me as well. But you know what? Enough of that. Enough ribbing. Murph, I got another one for you. Can you read this one? Can you start off with who sent it and then read it for us?
Boomtown again. Question for the panel. Thoughts on fantasy football teams that get demoted to lower leagues versus teams that get promoted up? Is it a clear reflection on that team's GM ability and football knowledge? It is not, okay? It is not.
All right, I got one more for you. No, I'm just kidding.
I did. Honestly, that draft, I kind of phoned in that draft. I don't know. I was off my game. I drafted 3 Jacksonville Jaguars. What was I thinking? Seriously, I don't know why. I just wasn't thinking. Like, I drafted both BTJ and Travis Hunter.
Well,
like, why would I draft 2 of the I don't know what I was. I don't
you
know.
would have been fine if they played us every week like they're about to.
Yeah, no doubt. Hey, but Travis Etienne, y'all were giving me shit. Y'all, when I drafted him, you guys were like, I was like, well, he hasn't been great, but he's been steady all year for me.
All right, I got another one for you, Murph.
Is it Boom again?
No.
Okay. The answer is.
You got to read the person, the question.
JohnnyBoy. Question for the panel. Thoughts on asking the nurses for a happy ending? Is that frowned upon? Johnny, when you are medicated up, you can get away with anything. That's all I'm going to say.
I wonder how many times he's hit this week. Hopefully as much as our viewers.
Nurse, I think I have a growth under my robe.
It's expanding.
Yeah.
All right, I got another one, Murph. Sorry to put you on the spot. One more, brother.
All right, big fella, super chat, $9.99, $10. Keep up the good work, gentlemen. Thank you, big fella. It's good to see you in here, buddy. I haven't talked to you in a minute.
Facts. Consummate, splendid guy. Let me just say that first and foremost. This one isn't directed at you, Murph. I'm going to read it anyway and see if you have something to add that the folks who were here when it was sent did not get to do or did not. Charles B. NGNM states, if the Jets quit on Sunday, because he thinks Matt O'Leary dodged this question.
I actually don't think that Matt O'Leary dodged it, and I think Matt O'Leary's right. I don't think they had a fucking choice. I think they got ran all over. They couldn't stop a nosebleed, and that was that, man. Wilkes doesn't have it. He can't game plan. He cannot keep these teams from running all over us. Our rush defense, I don't know the exact statistic, but a few weeks ago we were like 23rd, 24th in the NFL. Like, it's not great, man, and it's probably worse now, especially after this game. So we couldn't stop A-Chain. He goes out with an injury. We can't stop his backup. Like, it was bad, dude. It was really, really bad. And there's not much you can do about it if if you can't stop a nosebleed, I don't know that they quit. You could say that the defensive players quit and weren't trying to, but we've seen this shit all year, man. If they quit now, then they quit way earlier in the year. That's the way I look at it.
Fair point, sir. All right, we did that one. Okay, here's one. Grinch season says, "Will the Jets get an INT this week, Murph?"
All I can say is it better not be Clemens. It better not be Clemens if we do.
If you know, you know. Again, join that Discord. You'll know exactly what Murph's talking about. Go ahead, Murph.
I'm gonna say no. I think we will get one eventually, but I don't think yet.
You don't think it'll come off of T-Law Sunshine?
No. I don't even think he's going to throw all that much. Or, well, let me clarify. I don't think he's going to throw all that much downfield. If they're smart, they'll run it, and dump it off to the running backs.
Sean Bennett chimes in. He says, "You guys are my new go-to. Puke green in my toilet every Sunday, guys."
Are we your go-to puke? Or was that separate? That was separate, I think. I hope so. I hope I'm not your go-to puke. Yeah. Every Sunday I want to puke green too. I get it, dude. Seriously. Seriously.
Don't know what this means, but JohnnyBoy chimes in. He says, "What about a poop nosebleed? Can we stop that?"
I don't know what that means. I really don't.
That might be a medical diagnosis, Johnny. I don't know if that's something you already got, taken care of, but if not, you might want to hit that button.
I picture Johnny just having a great time right now in his bed. He's just saying all kinds of crazy stuff.
More dilaudid, please.
Yeah, more dilaudid. Saying the wildest shit I can only imagine. Oh God! I'm glad he's in good spirits though. He's up in the chat and everything. That's awesome.
His night to stream. Hopefully, we can kind of alleviate some of. I'm sure he's bummed. They couldn't do the Friday evening show. I'm sure this dude will be live next Friday. But until then, hopefully we can placate it a little bit. As we said, super chats, if you're joining us late, are going to the Jiminez family for their holiday season, their medical costs, whatever it may be. You guys have heard, and you've super chatted way more than any other night we've gotten. So appreciate you guys. Like I said, I will be sending these all over to Johnny tomorrow. So for real, man, I'm sure Johnny would say it first and foremost. He appreciates you guys. Johnny, just a heads up, we've gotten $5 tonight, so I'll send that over tomorrow. I'm just kidding. All right, I like that where I just highlight random chats for you to read, Murph. Can I try that again?
As long as they're not anything reminding me of this horrible fantasy football season I've had.
Okay, this one is not. So fire away at this one. No more proofreading it. You got to read the person and go right into it because I want to see you blindsided.
God forbid I'm a fast reader, okay?
All right, here we go.
All right, Sean Bennett. Jake Asman eats strawberry ice cream for breakfast. Okay, I'm more of a vanilla guy myself, and I usually don't eat ice cream for breakfast, but that's an interesting fact. Yeah.
You know what? Jake chimed in earlier. He donated to JohnnyBoy's cause, so I can't say anything about this take other than interesting diet, Asman. And I guess you're making all this YouTube money. You can afford to do that. I aspire to one day eat ice cream for breakfast, Murph.
Yeah, one of these days I'll be able to afford ice cream.
You know what? One more for you, Murph.
Dude can't even go. Can't even grow a ginger beard. Um, Now we have a ginger beard master on this particular show, so I think that I don't know. I think he has more room to talk on this than I do. Um,
You know, I plugged into the beard community briefly on YouTube to see like, you know, how to keep it from like doing this on me all the time or you know, doing this number on me all the time. And you know, regardless of those two things I were looking for, one thing I did learn is that this thing is called a yeard. They call this a yeard, not a beard, apparently, according to these weirdos that are like all about beards. Uh, a yeard, by definition, well, can you guess what a yeard is, Murph?
I'm guessing where it's more like chin hair growth than cheek growth, right?
Wrong. Uh,
Oh,
a yeard is where you grow a beard for 1 year and you don't cut it, you don't trim it, you just let it go for an entire year.
oh, oh.
Yeah.
Okay, that's hey. There's a lot to learn in the beard community, and there actually is a huge beard community.
Yeah, I'm sure there's Reddits and shit for it too. Let me ask you this. I'm going to double down on the verbiage and I'm going to ask you what you think a tweerd is.
Is that 2 years? 2 year beard?
It is.
Okay. I
So,
I worked with a
yeah.
guy that had a really impressive, just like down here, like just immaculate beard. And I asked him because it was like I was as when I first heard about Copper Johns, and I was like, you know what, maybe I'll order some of that beard oil and see what's up. And I was like, hey, I was like, do you use beard oil in that thing? He's like, oh yeah. He's like, I use beard oil, beard balm, and this. He had the whole dude. There's a whole process for him. He straightens it and everything. Like it was, he was all over it. And I'm like, hey, I can't argue the hustle if you know if that's what you know you do. It was an impressive beard. So
People are, dude, out here, like, this is like the everyday beard.
yeah, yeah.
uh, what I will say though is I have completed the year. Indeed, I have. By the way, I look terrible a year ago compared to now. Let me just add
See,
that.
the beard really helps, doesn't it?
It does. I also think I was like high on meth. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
You were
But
high on Jet's optimism back then.
yeah, yeah. Poor lighting, poor camera, gaunt as hell. Now I'm working outside. Look at that tan I have now. Is that not like? I mean, damn. I'm like getting close to Addison, or like I don't even know, right, guys? Like, but I will say, regardless, the only time I have cut or trim was via super chat. Fucking nutty squirrel challenged me to cut, and I cut a millimeter, a couple hairs. So otherwise, completed the year. Should I go for the tweerd? Should I get tweerd, Chad? I don't know. I don't know, man. Yeah, I'm feeling some pushback around the house, but you guys let me know. Enough
Legitimately,
about
it gets in your way. Like it does.
already
Sometimes I'll be
has.
doing something and it's like in my mouth. I'm like, get that thing out of here. Like it does get in your way. And I don't have the length that you got going on there, so I can only
I
imagine.
bet. Yeah. Clip that, guys. You know what sucks though? When every single meal you have tastes like beard hair. Why? Because it's like
Oh no, you got to trim the stash, dude.
you got to.
You have to trim the stash.
Facts. You know what? I haven't been plugged into the chat the last few minutes, Murph. So I'm going to give you the opportunity to throw some embarrassing or funny, anything you find that you want me to read blindly. You short.
Oh shoot. Okay, let me
Oh shit! That means you have them. Damn it.
I wasn't. You had me on the spot. I wasn't looking here.
I'm in my starred comments, so I haven't seen the chat at all. I will say there's some Diego Pavia love in the chat from Jedi Rusty Spooner. I starred. That's the last one I've starred before catching up. Pavia, I keep hearing all week that Pavia is like QB3 in this draft. I don't know if that includes Moore and Simpson or not, but Pavia is a guy I need to look at. So Rusty, I will do that. And then now I'm away from my start comments. Now I'm back to what Daniel has queued up for me, and I haven't even seen it yet. Is this the one you want me to read, Murph?
It's supposed to be a question for me, but you can take it because
Okay. It's a softball then for me. Boomtown chimes in. Question for Murph. If I joined a baseball fantasy league, but I got demoted because my team wasn't very Dude, how's your neck feeling? Your
hey,
neck okay?
don't worry. I'll be back up in the major leagues next year.
Guess what? The minors pays just as well as the majors, baby. And there's like, yes, it does. Same price, same prize, easier to win. And let me just say, when January hits and you got like 500 smackers coming your way, it feels good. So if I get demoted, which I don't think I will, but I might, I don't know. St. Nick, who knows? Or if you do or whatever, like look at it as an opportunity to win the same amount of money, maybe a little less prestige, same amount of money, an easier way. So yeah, got that one down, Murph. But yeah, should I question my GM skills, Murph?
Well, you have a chip under your belt, so I don't know that you should. I mean, to be honest, you're almost locked in to not getting demoted at that point. I feel like, but I have not. I haven't done the greatest. It hasn't been the worst up until this year. Actually, I'm still not the worst this year, but still bad enough to get demoted. Yeah, it is what it is. But you'll see a new champion in the B League next year. Don't worry about it, Boom.
You know what? I am in League A, the one we're just competing in. That most folks in here have no idea what we're talking about. But let me just say, you're right. I did win last year. I beat In Wayne We Trust, another retired 80 guy like Yeti. So, I love St. Nick. He has a chip under his belt. So I'm not rooting for him. Sorry, bro. Rooting for In Wayne We Trust, who I narrowly edged out last year. He got second. I'm rooting for him to win it this year. Let's get him a chip. Let's have nobody have two chips, okay? So yeah, just know that quietly over here rooting for Mr. Wayne, who does come here occasionally. It's just I can never tell him and Yeti apart, so just kind of lump them together, unfortunately.
I will say one thing though. There was no consolation bracket this year, and I show up in the end of the season. You know, so that was kind of unfair to me because I could have came out, swinging at the end and earned my spot. But whatever. I'm just saying.
Facts, man. You could have worked your way up the ladder, man. I was really hoping, dude. I'm like second highest projected this week, and I'm out of it. I'm like, what the fuck? I wanted to compete more, man.
Yeah,
Tough.
dude. Even if I'm in the consolation, I still set my lineups and stuff because it's fun. It is what it is. But I guess that's just some bumps and bruises whenever you're trying to do 14 team leagues and stuff. It's tough to figure out the playoffs and everything. But
You know what we're talking about though? That kind of I'm gonna segue this as best I can, and that's like, we were both bottom of the standings, man. Our backs were against the wall, and we fought like hell to try to claw our way up. You know who else did that this week, Murph?
There's a guy I know that's been clawing his way. Well, he's clawing at some. Never mind, some scrubs probably right now. Yeah.
Coming in hot. This dedicated super chat show is for this guy. So what did he decide to do? He decides to make an appearance into the Danger Zone, folks. Looking sexy as all hell. The one, the only, JohnnyBoy.
Hey, what's up, guys? How you guys doing?
Johnny, what's up, buddy? How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm just chilling. I had to come up and show some love. I feel like I sound like the dude from NWA, Doc, the DOC. So yeah. If you see me, guys, I have the camera half. I don't want you guys to see this other stuff. That's what I meant by that, Murph. This, but I just wanted to come and show some love to you guys.
Have you, Johnny? Have you ever watched Breaking Bad?
Yeah.
What do you think of Clancy calling you the cartel boss?
I mean, he's telling the truth.
You want to get the bell?
Yeah.
You want to
Drive
bum
your
a
wife
smoke?
nuts with it.
Yeah.
Johnny,
Dude,
Johnny.
you guys have been killing it, man. Like tonight's show, I've probably am one of the guys that I'm a little bit higher on Pavia than a lot of people are. I like the dude. I like the moxie that he has, but I just don't want to see us give up the whole all the picks for just the one player that we don't know is going to be the potential franchise quarterback that needs it. Because I agree with you, Murph. We need a quarterback. It's what we've been lacking for so long. And just a quarterback that could take us there, could give us at least a 500 season. So I'm do I think that quarterbacks in this draft? I don't know. I don't think anybody knows, if I'm being honest with you. But if he falls and it's there, just take the chance, but build up the other holes that we need first. Like, I don't want to give up no 3 number ones for a Mendoza. And I like Mendoza. I think Mendoza's good. But do I think he's worth 3 ones? Can they guarantee me that Mendoza is going to be and give me a Andrew Luck type of season coming off the gate? I don't know, so I believe in what Muji and what Glenn are scouting and what they've done so far, and it's not being talked about enough. And I like that they're working as a team in a tandem, and it's not just this person or that person. They're really working at it together, so
Facts. So, like, you're okay if we spent 1 first on a guy because then we could do it again the next year, or even more. But like spending 2 or 3 right now kind of prohibits you from this. This one has to be the guy, right?
yeah, I mean, it's just adding all that pressure to a kid off the rip already again. And it's like, why would you want to do that? As it is, this media base and the fan base is so difficult and tough on people and shit that not everybody's made to come and play and be a quarterback for the New York Jets, and I think there's a lot more that we need to fix. I think you're starting to see the unraveling of what Wilkes is, and that's going to be a major, major part coming into it next year that needs to be talked about, because now you're going to have, again, players are going to have to learn a new defensive system. And what's that going to do? You don't already have the quarterback that could take some of that weight off of the defense, because you don't, so it's like, what do you do at this point? It's tough for me to say, like, give up 2 1s. I mean, but at the end of the day, if that's what they choose to do, then I'm gonna have to live in it, because they're getting paid the money. I'm not getting paid the money to fucking make those decisions, So I just, I fucking, I just want us to be competitive, man. That's what it falls down to. Like, you guys know, this season, I didn't care about the playoffs. I just wanted, to have a winning season, So just fucking win, and like, let us have a conversation. We got those 2 wins back to back, and look what it did to this fan base. I mean, shit. I don't know if it was from either Pete Alonso or Edwin Diaz leaving that got me all jacked up, but dude, I'm still so sad seeing Alonso today put on that Baltimore Orioles jersey. That shit hurt. I was like,
Yeah.
fucked.
Yeah. You got to give it to the big meat finding the big O, you know? Um, I think that was a match made in heaven, Johnny. Johnny, I want to highlight a couple things while you were
Yeah,
talking there. Um, Rich says Johnny on fire.
thank you.
Clancy says, "We love you, Johnny boy,"
Love you
and
too,
I
bro.
think he speaks for all of us. Sean chimes in. He says, "Johnny, all those kids are killing you."
Yeah, no, man. I tell you guys this: go and hug your loved ones and give them a hug and an extra one, man. Because shit just happens, man. They like, from one moment it could be gone so fast, and it's stuff that you never expect to happen. So just do that.
We will, Johnny. Before I let you go, I want you to rest up, man. I know Murph might have something for you, but I do got to get this out the way. Scott Foster chimes in. He super chats $5 to the cause. He says, "Johnny, glad you finally got the penile implant."
Yeah, it's the new study that's being done where it's a bionicle type of penis implant. So not only can I, make love to a woman, but I could jack a vehicle up at the same time. So it's dope. I could change tires.
You just do that with it.
That's exactly how it
There
is.
you go. There you go.
That's just
Hydraulics ain't got nothing on Johnny's
hell
thing.
no. Hell no. But yo, I appreciate to everybody that reached out, man. Like, that shit really means a lot, man. This community, it's really such a big, 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 like, real tight community, and it's fucking amazing to see what everybody could do, and just the whole thoughts of prayer and stuff like that. Like, you guys don't know how much it meant for me to see and wake up to the text messages and people saying, like, yo, we're here for you. We're get better. We're backing you. Like, small things like that really do mean a lot to people, and like, it's cool. Like even like, people give so much shit to Alan. Like, Alan was one of the first cats to reach out, as well as like you guys and stuff. And that's just cool, man. Clancy, all the boys, man, everybody, Jaden, Addie, Nick, Snowball was, you know, Snowball had to hear it from my wife and stuff because she thought I was gone.
We're a family, man.
Yeah.
You've been here. You've been here with us, man. Day one, for real. Like pre-day one, we were
Yeah,
literally in group DMs, group servers, whatever. Like
Ring of
you're,
Honor days,
yeah,
everything, man.
facts, man.
yeah,
Brother from another mother.
yeah,
Snowball would say it too, man. Nobody wanted to get that text first thing in the morning, but the first thing we all wanted to do was check on you, man.
yeah.
I hope that you can stack days that are better than the one before, man. I talked to you yesterday morning. Hopefully you're feeling better than you were then. Hopefully tomorrow you are as well. Maybe don't watch the Jets on Sunday.
Nah, I have to, man. I already got my stuff here planned. That's the first thing I asked the lady. I said, "Hey, can I mirror my phone?" And she was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Hell yeah!" And my wife is gonna come here and to spend it with me because we watched it together. It's those things, bro. Like this team might be a fucking shit show, but there's people that have always said that this team doesn't deserve this fan base. And at times I'm like, yeah, I can see what they're saying, but dude, it's gonna be glorious once we start winning and we get them dubs. It's I just can't wait, man. I just like I said again, reach out to people, man, and just a quick hi, and you guys don't know how much that shit really helps and means to a lot of people. Like it really does. And Dane and Murph know. I just randomly would hit them up and be like, "Yo, you good, bro?" Like just cause, man, that's what matters at the end of the day. We're all human. And life is not guaranteed the next day. And Dano, you said it right. That's how I live, bro. I, I try to live my next day as best as I can. And I always have a goal for myself. And my goal right now is to continue to keep walking and being able to go and use the restroom. Like, I know those goals might be small to some people, but that's where I'm at right now, and I'm doing it and I'm walking. So it'll get there, and if you need to get your car jacked, let me know. I got that too, baby, because it's never stopping.
Yeah, it's like you said, Johnny. That's why we need you to focus on your recovery, buddy. We need you to get
Yeah.
better day by day and get yourself back to 100 because I need you to be able to jump up and down, touch the fucking ceiling whenever we win that fucking Super Bowl in the future because it is coming.
Oh,
We don't
dude.
don't know when, but it is coming, and like you said, it's going to be glorious, and I can't wait to share the excitement, the happiness, the relief, the joy with all of my Jets brothers, my family, you, Dane, Scott, everybody in the chat, all these guys. Like I can't wait, man, and it's going to come one day. I promise. And I need you to be there for it, Johnny.
Yeah. Yeah. I think you're completely right. And you know what, guys? This is probably the best place for me to watch it at the game. 'Cause if I fuck something up, right, they could like take care of me and shit. So, but dude,
Yeah,
I'm gonna ask you guys, we're winning or what?
Jacksonville.
Because Murph, you had us winning 12 games. I seen it.
Come on, Johnny. I remember. I think I remember somebody with a Justin Fields MVP chant. I don't know.
That fuck. God, and I wanted that dude so bad, man. It just
Johnny,
sucks.
Johnny, we got you. We got your headshot in YouTube now. People are spamming it down there. Big fella chimes in, and yes, I'm fully dodging. I'm dodging your question about Sunday. Big
Yeah.
fella, big fella donates $5 to the cause.
Thank you,
He
big
says,
fella.
Johnny, take it one day at a time, and please recognize small victories. You got this, brother.
Hell
You
yeah.
will feel better without the NG tube. Love
Oh,
you, bro.
dude. Thank you, big fella. Yeah, I cannot wait till this shit is out, bro. It's the worst thing ever, dog. Like, it's all up inside my throat and like pumping my stomach, and I can't eat anything or drink anything at all. So, and I'm not really like taking the pain medicine as much, just because I want my body to be able to handle when I'm trying to like lift my legs and move my core and stuff. So I could tell I just take it when I gotta go to sleep at night, so I don't like, you know, jerk around or anything like that.
The Afterburner podcast. I know you're very tight with those guys. They're telling you to feel better, bro.
Yo, thank you, Leon. Thank you, Daniel, Avram, and my guy Armand. I
Yeah.
even missed, I think, I don't even know what day it is. I think I missed John Cena's last match, and I'm gonna be sad if I did.
I couldn't see it, man.
Can't see me, baby. Yo,
Uh,
is Murph is he a Joe Hendry fan yet?
he better. Oh wait.
Oh man. Hey, I appreciate you guys, man. Hey guys, if you guys have not smashed the like, if you guys not hit the sub to the Danger Zone, what the hell are you doing? Like, what is wrong with you guys?
Hey, stop making this about us, man. This is about you. Uh, if you haven't super chatted for Johnny's cause, it better be because you can't. No, I'm just kidding. Chat, we love you, man. Keep the warm wishes coming for Johnny. Johnny, man, I gotta cut you short because
Yeah, it's all good.
you need to rest up, man. And I don't think it was that short, man. You killed it. You killed it, bro.
Yeah,
Like Nick Folk kicking field goals, man. You
I
killed it.
love that, man. Murph, they know I appreciate you boys, man. Y'all be good. And tell my man Scott when he sending me them feet pictures, man. I've been waiting. I've been waiting.
The salmon snatchers.
You
Later,
wait till
guys.
that implant heals before you see them, okay?
Yeah.
Later, guys. Peace.
Later,
See you,
man.
buddy. I love you, brother.
Fuck. What a call.
Wow.
What a call, man. How do you follow
Dude,
that up?
the dedication to the cause. He still calls in hospital bed, got the tube in and everything.
Did you doubt it? Did you doubt it?
No. No. I actually had a feeling he would. I know Johnny. He couldn't help himself, and
Nope.
he came in, he killed it, My God. I hope he feels better every damn day and just, back on track in no time.
Yeah, you know what? It helps people. Like, if the words I used at the top of the show, or the words Snowball used in the Discord, or anything didn't put that into perspective, I know Boss Girl said it. We did, but if you couldn't grasp the severity, then hopefully that call did. Because, like I said, man, I spoke to him yesterday. He did not sound good. As you can see, he one day at a time, like Big Fella said. You stated it perfectly, TBF. One day at a time, the small victories, take them as they come, enjoy them, uh, and maybe don't watch the Jets this Sunday. I don't know. Maybe don't watch the Mets news of the week. J- Jets Afterburner says he's a warrior. Yes, I agree, man. Uh, Scott Foster chimes in. He says, "Connect that tube to an 8 ball." Okay, maybe yeah, okay. Um, yeah. Calling
Maybe
line
not.
is yeah, maybe not that. Maybe not that.
Maybe not. We don't need him being too energetic just yet.
I love this chat. You guys are one of one on Friday nights, man. I swear to God, you guys are. You killed it tonight. There's still 35 here, Murph. We're all just sitting around waiting on Scott Foster, man. Like Jesus. Yep. Like good
Like
guy.
he doesn't know that he has an obligation tonight. Jeez Louise. This guy.
Yep. Approaching midnight on the East Coast. We still got packed
Speaking of
house.
obligations.
Yeah. Hey. Nice. Nice. You know what? Super chat again, Murph. Super chat. Barney Miller chiming in. $5. I only met JohnnyBoy once or twice, but he was always so cool and friendly. Just a good guy. Heal up, JB. Couldn't have said it better myself, Barney. I still have to meet the man, the myth, the legend. I plan to. So yeah, man, I appreciate the call out there. As good of a man in person as he is on screen. Murph, what say you? You ever meet JohnnyBoy?
I have not, and that's on the bucket list. uh, I know that we're trying to set something up so we can get together this year at some point. A lot of miles in between us now, Dane, and Scott's in the mix too. That week of vacation, maybe I'll try to figure something out. Either when I get back or before I leave to swing by and get to see Johnny, because there's a lot
at
of
my house, Johnny.
there's a lot of guys in the chat, in the community and stuff that I haven't gotten to meet yet. I've literally only talked through the chat or face to face on the video. I gotta meet a lot of these guys. Snowball's another one.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's on the list, man. Eventually, I'm gonna meet Johnny, and he better be back to 100% by then.
Yes, he should. Johnny, by the way, he's gonna meet you tomorrow, so you better get healing up, man.
Cool, because I need to change my oil, so I don't have a jack right now, so.
Oh, you know what? I was gonna go to week 15 stuff, but you know what? Never mind. I can't because Scott's not here. So yeah, I guess we're just gonna chill. You know what? Yeah. I wouldn't care so much if I didn't have to pee. Thanks, Scott. But nah, just kidding, folks. If you are still here with us, as some of you are, as a lot of you are, we are about to pick the. We do a pick 'em every week, and we go around the league. We look at all the matchups, and we discuss them as hosts, as chatters. If you haven't done this yet, stick around. It should be really fun. We're gonna pick who we think is gonna win each game without the spreads involved, just outright winner. And not only that, we keep track of who is good at it and who is not. Before I get into that, who is good and who is not?
Good night, Sean.
Why don't? Hey, good night, Sean. Yeah. Hey, good chiming in tonight, Sean. Come back next week. Come back Sunday, Friday, whenever you want. Mr. Purple is joining us, and he's gonna buy me 45 seconds. Murph, can you handle that?
No, it's going to be radio silence the whole time. We're going to see if we can listen and hear your stream.
I wonder if his last name is Nurple.
Whoa, he's all purple. Wow. Wow. I can't believe you would wear that sacrilegious stuff on camera, Scott.
I support the Huskies.
Wow. Okay.
I mean, Ducks are number one, but we've had Husky connections, so gotta support those guys as well. Chris Peterson.
I was rooting for them, a couple years ago, when they had Penix and stuff. That was a fun team to watch, and I was really hoping they would take it all, but didn't quite work out that way.
Against Michigan. Yep. Your favorites.
Yeah. Michigan's having a lot of fun right now.
Can you imagine?
It went from one way of cheating to another way of cheating. So,
Can you imagine someone who's achieved that level of professional success being such a bad decision maker? I mean, good Lord.
well, look at it. It happens. I mean, it happens more often than you probably think. I mean, look at Urban Meyer. Look at the type of shit he was getting into as an NFL head coach. Like, my God.
Yeah, but different level. You know, he was making some bad decisions, but nothing he's going to go to jail for.
Wow. Okay, I think I need to read a little more into this if it's that serious. I only kind of saw some headlines and stuff about it. I didn't actually read into it, but wow.
He's in jail right now, Murph.
No shit.
Yeah.
Holy hell.
I just saw a photo of him in his jail cell.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, there's more to it than you think or than you know, obviously.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely going to look into that soon because I do love some Michigan
Troubles.
drama.
Yeah.
Bitchigan drama.
Bitchigan. Yep.
Yeah. So how is Mr. Scott Foster tonight? You're looking quite lavish in your lavender attire.
I'm looking pretty purple. Doing well. And Hazel, don't hold this outfit against me. Because I can. There it is.
Oh my God! Wow. When shit went down, shit went down. Holy hell!
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I like how Dane is sharing photos from the background while he's peeing, apparently, and highlighting chats. Get back in here, Dane. Jeez Louise. Hazel for Johnny's hot air gas explosion.
There's a lot you can do sitting down with free hands.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. Why do we do that? That's why I just back off and let you do it, because every time.
Yeah. Hey, it tells here Bill says, the best humor to me is self-deprecating humor. So you'll often hear me say outlandish things for the sake of comedy. That is one. Can't promise it's true, but Mr. Purple joining us, and I didn't want to interrupt your dead air there, Murph, but here we are, back in for the pick'em. And as I shared before, the rules of engagement: green trending up, orange slayed the field, purple God mode. Mr. Purple, what do you think of those criteria?
Looks good. I wasn't too sure about the purple status, but since you put that preview out, I was able to get cocky about it.
All right. Well, let's see what exactly you have to be cocky about. Boom.
Boom, boom, boom. I have a feeling this is the last week of it, looking at the games this week. Tough draw.
Ouch.
So this is the upper leader board. And as you guys can see, God mode reserved for people batting 700 or higher. Still only Scott up there. Actually, Clancy peaked up there, and then he said, "You know what? I don't like it here. I'm going to drop back down." Scott's been there a couple weeks now. Actually, Scott has been at the front of the leaderboard here for 2 months.
Shit, I thought God mode was just because I'm damn near as old as God. But okay, you can take this.
Because you look like Dumbledore or Thor or whoever you want to put. No. Yeah, Scott way out ahead. Not only that, Scott is our first member of the 100 win club.
Oh, boom. Nice.
Wow.
Yeah.
Dano, you're not far off. Where the hell's Murph? Oh shit, Murph's dropping down.
Oh, get out of here.
There he is.
Let me get my readers. Hold on.
About to drop
you know
out
what?
of the top board. Jeez Louise, that was a rough week.
It was.
Yeah, you better get your shit together, Murph. This week is not going to be easy based on a few games I saw anyway.
You know what? There are some people that, I mean, some people do need shouted out. I mean, Bill, Clancy, Modine, Fly Guy. I mean, all you guys. You guys have been damn near on slide one the entire time. So shout outs to you, Modine, one of the very few people who had an improving week this week. Go ahead, Murph.
I don't know what I was going to say. I was probably going to say, oh, my lone wolf pick was this close. Whatever. It is what it is. Wins and losses are wins and losses. Don't matter what they look like.
That's right. Who was your lone wolf pick?
I forgot. I think it was Cincy, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, let's get to the second tier of folks scratching and clawing their way onto slide one. Here they are. Ooh, Havmo was on slide one. He dropped down though. Thoughts on this slide, gentlemen?
Snowball had a good week.
Yeah.
8-5 was solid last week.
Johnny Boy, we're gonna excuse you, brother. Last week never happened.
Yeah. Last week never happened. He probably wishes last week never happened. And I do too, that record.
Let me just say this. Grinch improved his batting average the most all week.
Yeah.
Technically he did. Hey, improvement is improvement, right?
All right. Well, let's get to slide 3. These folks are about to be deleted by me. Some of them. Some of them are brand new, so I won't be deleting them. But we got some good, some medium, some more medium. Anything you guys see that stand out on the final slide before we get into it?
I mean, Mackle's got some games in there, but he's not batting the highest average at the moment. So, I don't know. Sorry, Mackle. You're going to have to step your game up, man. Mike, you suck, by the way. That would be WVU. Scored again.
Greg Rollo, good he joined the party, but dang it, so late.
Yeah, you better put in some fire weeks there, Greg. Jets Afterburner chimes in and says, hey, smash the subscribe button. Appreciate you fellas over there. They stream on Thursday nights. I know at minimum. Check them out. As Johnny Boy said, Liam and Dan do a good show over there. Check them out. Also have 1 million subscribers. So join the party, man. Thursday nights, like I said. All right, let's get into it, guys. The folks have been waiting. Let me get this off the screen. All right. We still got 30, more than 30 in the house to play these shenanigans. Well, we skipped Thursday night, obviously, guys. You're not getting a freebie there. But any volunteers to read the first matchup? You don't have to give us your pick. Just kind of give us your feel for the game.
First of all, Thursday was not a freebie, probably for hardly anyone.
I'd have missed it.
Yeah, I would have missed it too. But I mean, we beat the Falcons. Whatever. Anyway, um, first game we're covering is the Cleveland Browns traveling to Chicago. Is that the Windy City? Chicago is a windy city, right? Yeah.
Yes, it is.
The Windy City of Chicago.
minus
double
20 minus 20 degrees in this game.
double doink capital of the world. Um, anyway, so the Browns, rough season, right? Bears having a hell of a season. First season under Ben Johnson. Caleb Williams looking pretty solid, minus, his fingernail paint's getting chipped a little bit now. He's going to have to reapply that soon. I don't know. We have an elite defense versus an offensive mastermind. What do you guys think?
I think it's going to be colder than a well digger's ass, like you said, which is probably going to make this game a little rough. But I got to go with the quarterback that sits down when he pees and he paints his nails. Give me the Bears.
You finally, well, I don't know. You might have already been, but you're on the Bears bandwagon. You don't think Myles Garrett will have about half a dozen sacks there, Scott?
Maybe, but what do we see the Browns really doing?
Yeah. Those Colorado players aren't worth a damn under center. No, I'm just kidding. You know what? I'm with you. Give me the Bears.
Yeah, I'm not even going to bother looking up injuries or anything. It's Bears. Garrett though, hoping he does get 3 sacks. He's at 20 right now. If I'm correct, I'm pretty sure I saw it was at 20 already. We got 4 games left in the season. He needs 3 to break the record. Let's go, Myles Garrett. I like seeing history being made.
Hopefully it's legit too and not a fall down.
We don't want to see that fall down bullshit.
No, the Brett Favre, Strahan bullshit. Fuck no. Oh, wait, that's no. Never mind. All right, sorry. I saw a message from Johnny, but it must have been while he was here. But I got you, Scott. JohnnyBoy sending in all his picks at once. Good, brother. Go to bed. Go to bed.
Get some rest, Johnny. We love you, buddy.
You know what? There's some Browns in the chat. I don't know if you guys noticed, but Grinch, Browns, Jesus Jerry, Browns, Jets Afterburners. They say that we need the Browns to win, and I agree with them. We do. Does that mean you want the Browns? You think the Browns will win? What do you think? Let us know. We do need the Browns to win, though. I agree. So yeah, there's that. Sharon joining us. She is 9-3. She's batting .750, Scott, and she's picking more games.
Heck yeah, Sharon.
Get it, girl. She's coming for the top spot there, Scott.
I don't think she's going to qualify, even if she picks them all from here on out.
Hey, I mean, if you get 5 weeks under your belt and you bat a 700 average, you might.
I thought we said we had to get 100 in.
I don't. Did we put a game limit yet?
We'll have to review the film. But anyways, Sharon, keep picking all those games, man. If you there's no bye weeks anymore, right? We're done with byes.
Yep.
17 games a week. We got 4 weeks. That's 68 games. You got the playoffs, maybe another 17 or so. She can get there. We'll see.
How do we have 17 games a week?
Or 16, sorry. Whatever. 17 games a year. Hey, whatever. Hey, come on, man.
Have another beer, Dane.
Yeah, I will. Thank you. All right, we got all the picks for that first one. Scott, you want to do the next one?
Sure. Oh, we got the Ravens. What color are they? Purple.
I don't.
Yeah.
Let me check Murph's neck.
Traveling into Cincinnati to play the future Jets quarterback, Joe Burrow, who did beat them in Baltimore. T. Higgins is out.
T. Higgins out. Rashad Bateman questionable. That's all I know.
Is it too late for the Bengals to start Brady Cook this Sunday?
No, it's not.
Alright.
Let's just 1-for-1 swap trade.
Yeah.
You know,
Deal.
no extra picks added.
That's a tough one, man. Tough one. Does Burrow?
I'm going Cincinnati.
Of
I'm
course
riding
you are.
that Burrow train.
Oh shit! You know what? The chat's chiming in. Grinch, Ravens, Clancy, Ravens, Afterburners, Ravens, Bill, Bengals. Just like
That's
Murph.
right, Bill. That's right, Bill.
I
We'll
get
howl
it,
together, buddy.
Afterburner says, I think we want Burrow to be upset right now. Ooh, tough. You know what? Oh, man, it's in Cincinnati. Scott, do you have anything to add to the matchup? You don't have to pick, but anything to add to the match? I don't know. Injuries, nothing.
No, I think we mentioned the ones that I know about. Murph's probably looking at his fantasy football guide right now for injuries.
All I saw was Rashad Bateman questionable and T. Higgins out. They don't tell me on fantasy football. They don't look at linemen and stuff.
Yep, poor linemen. Never get what they deserve. So, all right, I'll check the weather. How about that? I'll check the weather.
While you check that, Ravens are still very much alive. They're one game back from the Steelers. Meanwhile, the Bengals are way back. So,
but not eliminated.
No, not in. But they're 4-9, man.
Hey, 8 and 9 could win that division.
Sure.
13 degrees and clear.
13 degrees
and clear. Yep.
A lot of cold games, man, this weekend.
Murph, you said Bengals. I'm going
Bengals.
I'm going Ravens, which means Scott, you're the tiebreak.
Well, I gotta go Ravens. Murph, loosen that, liquor that throat up.
Ow! I was ready for it.
Lone Wolf, spam it in the chat for Murph. He is a lone wolf with the Bengals. I feel like that's not the first time that's happened. All right. Well, chat, if you've answered who you think would win that game, we will have you recorded. Just leave it there in the chat, and I will circle back and record that for next Friday night. All right. Next up, the future Jet quarterback, Kyler Murray. Shit. No. The Arizona Cardinals travel in to see the most hated quarterback in the league by Dano, CJ Stroud led Texans. Cardinals at Texans. Any thoughts on this matchup, gentlemen? And I will say, Marvin Harrison out.
But Michael Wilson's not.
Now, is Jacoby Brissett starting or is Kyler Murray starting?
I think Brissett.
Yeah, Kyler Murray's on IR, so it's Brissett starting.
Dane.
I'm not sure. Texans. Let me look at the Texans here, make sure nothing notable.
Nick Chubb is, I think, hasn't been practicing.
Yeah.
Does it?
Got- They got Woody, they got Nico, they got Stroud, Jaden Higgins, Christian Kirk, Xavier Hutchinson. Everybody's healthy, man. This is a tough game. Tough game to pick.
Not for me. Give me the Texans.
Yeah, I'm going Texans as well. I think they're the better team, just overall. Plus, they're home. All right, let's see what we got. We got Sharon has the Texans. I don't know why
Cards.
Murray's out for the year. Yep. I don't know if me and Dane are clicking at the same exact time. We've done it like 7 times tonight, or if just maybe my chat thing's not working. But Grinch season got the Texans. Okay, it is working. It's just wow, we've been in sync today, Dane. What the hell?
I have not touched chat in 20 minutes.
Really? Oh, okay.
Yes.
Then yeah, something's wrong with my thing over here. I thought it was you every time clicking at the same time. Yeah.
Well, if you go to click, sometimes you go to click and someone puts a new message in and it fucks up too. Like like people are killing it down there. It's still got 26 down there and it's past midnight on the East Coast. I don't know if you know that, Murph.
I'm aware. I'm aware. I got Bill M Texans. We got Amid Texans. We got Jets Afterburners Texans easily. Clancy Texans.
Yeah, he's
Sharon
double
McLean went Texans. Afterburners podcast saying future Jets quarterback Brissett. I would probably be more content with that than Kyler.
Yeah,
mostly just because you're not long term committing to the kid or to the guy. Grinch season Texans. Jesus Jerry says Cardinals. There we go. Adirondack says Texans. All right. Now, what does Dane say?
Texans.
What does the Dane say? Texans.
But I also would like to ask you, gentlemen, as Jets Afterburners podcast would like to know, where else would you rather be after midnight?
Well, I'm home right now, so I'm totally content being where I'm at. But yes, the Danger Zone, one of my favorite places to spend time.
All right, Scott, would you rather be in a bosom?
I was gonna keep it PG, Dane, but I was thinking something like that.
I figured.
That's what the weekdays are for. What are we talking about?
Hey, listen to this guy. Okay, all right. As you folks know, we skipped the Jet game. That is final. That is the last one, even though it's not so spicy this week. The next one, I believe you get that distinct honor, Murph, and it looks like a goodie.
All right. Well, the next one we're skipping till the end, right? So we have not San Diego, we have the Los Angeles Chargers traveling to their division foe, the Kansas City Chiefs, who are reeling. Might be the first time in a long time they've missed the playoffs. Maybe. I don't know if they're out of the playoffs yet. They're definitely out of the division. It's an interesting matchup. The Chiefs, you got Andy Reid and Mahomes. You can't ever rule them out of games entirely. But they've struggled this season, and the Chargers have played some pretty good ball. Justin Herbert's getting beat up a little bit. That offensive line needs to tighten up. But they're still winning games. What do you guys think?
Tough one. This is a tough one. It's going to be
West, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's going to be a good-looking game on grass, outdoors, as football should be. Got a couple of those this weekend. Man, both offensive lines are banged up.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna grab.
Hollywood
and
Brown
s-
out, by the way.
Oh no, that changes my pick. I'm just kidding.
I'm just
gonna,
I'm just throwing facts out here, okay? Quentin Johnson, questionable. That's all I see.
By the way, did you know
Chargers.
Jam? Oh Jesus Christ, Murph.
No.
What? What'd you say? You said Chargers.
I said Chargers. I don't. Dane, you weren't going to be a lone wolf on this. Don't play.
Yeah, I'm going Chiefs all the way.
What?
I think I will be lone wolf. So go ahead, Scott.
Well, the Chiefs are barely hanging on to playoff potential life. I'm going with the Chiefs.
Can I change my pick? No, I'm just kidding.
Fuck.
Hey, you can make up some ground, Murph.
Ow!
Damn. I thought
Lone
this was
wolf.
going to be my one up on Scott. Damn it.
Plenty of games left.
You
Dane.
still have
Plenty
some
of
opportunities.
I do, but I wanted that one.
If it was a home game for the Chargers, I would have picked the Chargers.
Hey, Bill M spamming the lone wolf chat. Murph, that's 2 for you, right?
Yep.
2.
Hey, the Jet Life podcast chiming in. Chargers over Chiefs. Screw Taylor Swift.
Leave that
She
for
is-
Kelsey.
I saw an article or something, I don't know, on some social media or whatever, and it was like Taylor Swift has tried to stay out of the spotlight in the NFL this year. I'm like, okay, whatever. She should have the previous years as well.
Well, she's not the one turning the camera at her, you know.
Yeah, it's not really her fault. She can't help it that she's a fucking absolute star.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only way she could have stayed out of it was by not going to the games.
Yeah. Which then you're a shitty girlfriend because then you're not supporting your boyfriend, and his,
Do you think this is his last season, Travis Kelce?
it should be, because I think he's fallen off. He's still effective, but he should hang it up while he still has a little something in the tank.
Well, and she can give him an allowance that is more than the Chiefs pay him right now. So why the hell not?
He's gonna make more money in retirement.
Yeah.
Just off his girlfriend.
Just get married, right?
Yeah. No
Oh
doubt.
shit! Damn. All right. We got it, dude. Chat's all over it as well. We did get some picks both ways. I will say, Afterburners has Chargers, but a lot of folks have Chiefs. Jet Life Podcast has Chargers. Yeah, okay. It's about 50-50 then, I think.
51-49. Bill M. Holy shit.
I hope so.
That would be fun to watch. I'm not gonna lie.
Scott, you were up, sir.
Oh, the cream of the crop in the AFC East in New England. Wow, is there a new sheriff in town? This game could determine it right here. Let's check the weather.
Well,
Check the
while the caveman is interneting,
you're really trying to lean into that like old man thing, aren't you? Let's
you know
check
what?
the weather.
Hey,
I hope there's clouds so he can yell at them.
oh, and I will. 29 degrees, slight chance of snow. Hey, if it was going to be a big snowstorm, I'm taking Josh Allen every time.
I heard today that he has 1 inch larger hands than Drake May, Scott.
And I heard today that he has one more pregnant wife than Drake May.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Damn. Until
True, yeah.
Till Ashton Davis or Jordan Whitehead steal that too. Like, you know what I will say is Murph just announced a divisional clash. Now Scott did as well. Buffalo, New England, snow anticipated. Battle for division supremacy while the Bills can't get there in 1 week. That's still a big ass matchup, man. I'm sensing a theme, is all I'm trying to say. I mean, Ravens, Bengals, boom, divisional clash. A lot of them.
Yeah.
Which team has a color closer to purple? Yeah,
Probably New England.
that's kind of what it looks like.
I'm going New England. Before you take it, Scott, I'm going New England.
I'm going.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay. I was just going to say, I think that, yeah, Josh Allen, in cold weather and stuff, he's experienced. He knows what he's doing and stuff like that. Vrabel has played in New England for years. He knows all about the cold weather. He's going to have his team prepared for a game like that. I think New England is just on fire, and the Bills aren't as good as they have been. So I'm going New England.
I'm going with the team that has by far the best coach in the AFC East. Give me New England.
And we could have had them. Maybe.
Can I run to the podium?
Run it.
Run it.
Oh!
I knew it.
There we go.
That was too tempting.
It is, and it's not solely the fact that I can one up you gentlemen on a game where I picked the Buffalo Bills, which is very tempting. It's just the fact that backs against the wall. I do think New England they have played better than Buffalo. This is a big moment game. And a bad, potentially weather game. Give me Josh Allen. He'll find a way. He'll probably rush 2 in. If Keon Coleman is still a dud and all that, it doesn't matter, man. It's Josh Allen. Drake May, we'll see. I get it. Patriots reluctantly. There's several folks. I don't know. How are they doing in the chat? It doesn't matter. I am taking the Bills. Final answer, Regis.
Okay. I do agree with that Jets Life podcast. Bruises across the board. Is Drake May the new Josh Allen, though? I think they have different play styles, but they both suck.
I can't go there yet, but he's got a chance.
Clancy went Patriots. Hamid went Bills. Sharon McLean, Bills.
Maybe they'll tie. Nobody wins.
Maybe they'll just fall off the face of the earth.
And the Jets will end up in second place.
Yeah.
Grinch Bills.
Shit.
Yeah.
Oh
my God.
All
We
right.
can't. We have to beat Miami to be able to get second place.
Yeah.
Can't even
Well,
do that.
if those two teams fall off a cliff, we
Yeah.
got second place wrapped up, Murph.
A literal cliff. All right. Let's get into it because you know what we have here, folks. Another divisional clash. The Washington Commanders, whether you like their name or not, are traveling into MetLife Stadium to face the G-Men. We have the Marcus Mariota-led Commanders.
Quack, quack.
Quack, quack. Versus the Jackson Dart hair-flipping Giants.
I swearing.
Yeah, so question. Who you guys got?
already know who I
Tough
got.
one.
But
I do
I'm gonna,
too.
just for the sake of everybody in the, that's watching the show and stuff, I will at least try to give us somewhat of an injury report here. Giants are looking pretty healthy, other than their obvious ones, like Scatterboo being out and stuff. Washington.
Is Malik Neighbors out, Murph?
Devo is questionable. Yeah, Malik Neighbors is out. Chris Rodriguez Jr. also questionable. So yeah, Devo and Chris Rodriguez Jr. are questionable. Luke McCall, yeah, he's already been on IR. Yeah, I'm going Giants here. I think the Commanders are just struggling to play football right now. I mean, really, I not been impressed with them this year at all, whether Jaden Daniels is playing or not. And the Giants, at least, I know they've lost a lot of games, but at least they've been competitive in those games. I think that the Giants are going to take this one.
Dane?
What I would like to add, and I don't know if it factors in whatsoever, but it might for y'all picking, is that the Giants are currently slated to have the number 1 pick in the draft. They've lost 7 in a row. 7 in a row. That seems unfathomable. I can't imagine a team losing 7 in a row. Okay, maybe I can. Yeah. The Washington Commanders, picking 6th, have lost 8 in a row. So both of these teams are 0-15 the last 2 months. How do you pick a game like this?
Who sucks worse?
Not the Duck. Give me Washington.
Well, I'm taking the home team. Give me the Giants.
The hair flipping. That did it for you?
Dane?
Oh!
There you go.
There you go.
There you go. So
Midnight
Dane's
Mike
got
Show.
2. I've got 2.
Midnight Mike Show joining us late says late to the party. He's going Giants. Damn. Look at all them lone wolves coming. You know what they won't be doing is coming for Scott.
No.
It's your guys' fault.
Hey, when you got the game already in the bag and you kneel it, is anyone blaming you? I'm just saying.
All
There's
right.
a backhanded way of saying I agree with you, Scott.
Back to you, Murph. You got the next one, brother.
All right, we have the Las Vegas Raiders traveling to Philadelphia, across the country, to play the Philadelphia Eagles. Now, Geno Smith out for Sunday. I don't know if that's strong, if that strongly influences any of you guys, but Geno Smith is out. I'm not even sure who their backup is. I'm trying to figure this out now.
Captain Tiny Hands.
Tom Brady?
It's Captain Tiny Hands, Murph.
It is Kenny
No.
Pickett. Kenny Pickett. Kenny likes to throw a lot of pickets. I saw a game with Kenny Pickett in person, Jets versus Steelers. Yeah, the crowd was Pickett, Pickett, Pickett. And then he came in and they kind of had a little surge, but we still beat their ass. I still have a video of what was it, that touchdown where they handed it off to, it was like a reverse or a double reverse, and then Braxton Berrios threw it to Zach Wilson in the end zone, and then he did the gritty and stuff. I got a video of that. I was like 6 rows up from the goal line. I could see it plain as day. Good times. Anyway, Philadelphia Eagles are taking this. This is a lock, guys? Is it not?
Yeah, this is going to be a bloodbath. Give me the Eagles.
I mean, I've heard you gentlemen for several weeks now say you got to pick the better positional room in the game, and the Raiders have Brock Bowers, so like I got to go Eagles.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Bowers, he's had some. He kind of cooled off, didn't he, or did he get injured? I don't know.
He was injured.
I mean, he had 50
Okay, because I was
fantasy
looking
points for me the 1 week.
Yeah, I was going to say I was looking at his fantasy stats, and like he didn't have a ton of points, as what I thought he would. But yeah. Anyway,
Hit or
that
miss. I
feels
mean,
like a little lock.
So
Th-
the rumor in San Francisco is the Raiders want Robert Saleh as their next head coach.
They're already getting rid of Pete Carroll. Shit.
I don't know. That's just the rumors. I'm telling you that I heard.
You know what? What do you guys think of our DC next year being Antonio Pierce?
No.
I like the personality. I just don't know that he's actually a good head coach, or not head coach. Coach, period. You know what I mean? Like
Right.
I like the feel to him, if that makes sense. But I don't like the results. I'm gonna grab a real quick pee break. I'll be right back.
Why have you heard that, Dane?
I mean, from fans, not from anyone else, but like he has, taken a year off. He's sat back and listened, and hey, you know what? Would he be better than Wilkes? Probably. Would he be our best candidate? Probably not. So, yeah. So I'd wait and see on who exactly is available. But odds are, whoever's available is recently gotten fired. So it's like, do you take a guy that was just fired, or do you take a guy that was promoted to a head coach or interim, made it to a head coach, and then took a year off? He might have a hat in the ring, is all I'm saying.
Was he the DC when he got promoted? I'm not even sure what he was, but
I don't know. He could have been like linebackers, honestly, for all I know.
Yeah.
Chat, maybe help us out there. But yeah, like again, he's not going to be the most qualified. He's not. But I also don't know who else Glenn could potentially target either. So okay, yeah, Clancy says, yeah, linebackers. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So I don't want a guy that doesn't have experience. Unless it's someone Glenn has worked with and knows what he's capable of. But hey, they could bring someone out of the college ranks for all we know. Look what that did for Green Bay. They brought that guy out of college ball, and their defense improved drastically.
As Matthew Smith wants to know, Scott, I want to ask you first before I ask Murph. What do you think it means to grab a pee break?
I guess that means you grab it and you aim it, rather than me. I walk outside. I don't grab it. I just let it hang and just pee, and it goes wherever. I don't know.
You know, if you need to, you grab the waistband and you flip it up and under, and you can aim it that way with the waistband, right?
I enjoy the outdoor pee. No aiming necessary.
Yeah, outdoor. You are right. You are right. Just gotta watch your shoes, right?
Yeah, there can be some splatterback. No doubt.
Murph, I got to ask you because the chat is all over it. What does it mean to grab a pee break?
You grab your pee, and you break off the seal and pee.
Fair.
Okay,
You
so
didn't not have a good answer for that, did you? Actually, I mixed up the sentences because I needed to pee and I needed to grab a beer from downstairs because I ran out up here. And I kind of mixed the sentences up. I grabbed a beer and a pee.
Yep. Matthew won't let you live that down, sir. Also,
is it that Matthew Smith character?
It is.
Yeah, of course.
That guy.
The Cam Ward led Titans. You know what? Super chats next week. We'll be going for a Murph mini fridge, folks. All right, Scott. I think you got the next one.
Oh, what could be the game of the week? Definitely potential. My real estate agent looked for tickets. $600 for the nosebleeds. Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know how hard. Don't know how hard she looked, but hey, it's a big game. Green Bay travels well. Anyway, yeah, the Packers heading into Denver. Man, this would have been a good one to try to go to, but not for $600. Maybe a single ticket could be cheaper. Yeah, I got my Duck quarterback on one side, got a Utah Stater on the other side.
You already picked against 2 Duck quarterbacks, Scott. Or wait, no. Did you pick the Herbert one?
I picked the Chiefs.
Okay, yeah, you did then. Yeah, you did. All right. Well,
would you guys like me to go first so you can make me a lone wolf? Since you seem to think I won't do that. Give me my Colorado Denver Broncos to beat the Packers. Boom. There you go, Dane.
Murph, would you like to go second? You know what?
I don't know.
Let me buy you a minute.
I'm sitting here right now and I still don't know what I'm picking.
Okay. I'm going to buy you a minute because Midnight Mike Show chimes in. He wants to thank you, Murph. He says, you West Coast Jet fans get me through the late night. I need to wake up at 6.
What's he thanking Murph for? He's not on the West Coast.
Precisely. Thank you, Murph, for keeping folks entertained so late at night. If only you were on the West Coast. I will say we keep Murph later and later every Friday night, folks. So appreciate you guys. Also, we're still we have a goal of one more super chat for JohnnyBoy. If you can, $1.99 will satisfy that goal, and then I won't bug you again tonight. Also, spike the like button, whatever you want to do, man. You want to spike the like? Sure. You want to subscribe? Sure. We're here every Friday night, Sunday night. All right. Scott,
I gotta say though, I think we probably had the most, maybe not the most super chats, but at least the most money tonight in super chats that we've probably ever had. And that just shows a lot, that shows that these people care, they care about one of our own, and I appreciate the shit out of all you guys. That's awesome.
I thought more shows would do this as well, so I didn't think we'd get any. I don't know if any did, and then we got a lot. So I'm just glad to say that we'll have something decent to send Johnny tomorrow. Because you're right, Murph. Yeah. I think the most we got was our very first show. We got like $50, and I think you guys killed that the first hour. Probably doubled it all night. So that will help JohnnyBoy in I don't know how much, but it'll help him more than it would have otherwise. So appreciate you guys. Scott, you went Broncos here. I'm not gonna lie, I'm having a hard time with this one 2.
I know what I'm doing.
It wasn't
Murph,
easy. Was
go
not.
ahead, Murph. Go ahead,
I'm
Murph.
putting the pressure on you, Dane. I'm going Green Bay Packers.
Oh, there you go. Come on.
So I'm going to flesh this out with all the folks in the chat. Like, I don't even know what the chat chose, but what I will say is how many more one possession games can the Broncos win? Like, Jesus Christ, man. They're winning them all. All of them. They're winning. They're also at home. They have to be favored. I don't know if they are, but I bet you they're favored. I don't know. What's the weather, Scott? You don't even want to tell me.
I think the Packers are actually favored by 1.5. All right, as far as I know, it's supposed to be pretty nice around.
You don't even know the weather in your own home?
Well, hey, they don't Denver is not like where I am.
God is
It's he's holding out on me, guys. He wants me to pick wrong.
51 degrees with rain.
Oh, shit. Oh, dude.
Wow. Why is Denver, Colorado so much warmer than all these other places?
You know what? I'm tired.
I will say, Dane.
Yeah.
Dane, before you make your pick, Josh Jacobs is questionable.
I heard he had an MRI on his knee. I don't know how it went, but the fact that he needed one makes me question it. Not enough to not go Lambeau.
Oh, hold on, Dane.
Too late. Packers.
62 and cloudy.
Packers.
Oh, what does that mean? The dogs.
Oh!
Shit, I just woke up.
We got a lone wolf out of Scott. Let's go.
Shit. Oh, shit. Before I read the next one, folks, which is, it's irrelevant. This next game sucks. Just kidding. But what doesn't suck, we just hit our 0 of 1 goal. Super chats before the end of the night as we're just rambling here, folks. We're here on a Saturday morning, right, Murph? $20 chimed in from the Midnight Mike show. He says, "You hit that goal. I appreciate you guys. I am unaware of Johnny Boy's troubles. This is for all of you and Johnny Boy. I love you all." Well, Midnight Mike, I just real quick, I just want to say emergency surgery. Very, very scary stuff. Barely made it. He called in tonight. Go back and watch that call in. That'll give you everything you need here on a Saturday morning, or listen to it on the way in, man. But $20 makes a difference. We appreciate it, man. That'll 100% go to Johnny Boy. So appreciate you, brother. And Jets Life Podcast, Anthony, if you haven't subscribed to him, what the hell are you doing? Him and Midnight Mike show both are worthy of subscriptions. They stream whenever your current algorithm doesn't, they stream. So plug them in as well, and you'll always have a live stream to go to. Anthony says $2. Hit the like button, or as we say around here, spike the like. Love it. Appreciate you as well, Anthony. For real. Next one is good. I was teasing when I said it sucks. You know why the next one's good, folks? It's because they have a little history. Do you think Goff and Stafford have any history at all? I don't know if you do or not, but guess what? They play each other. Former teams, former quarterbacks, battling it out. Let's see. What I do want to know, I don't care about spreads. What I do want to know is standings. Lions 8-5, third in their division, but only by a hair. Rams tied for first in theirs with Seattle. Both teams need it bad. They're indoors, I believe. You guys can tell me if I'm right or not. I believe they're indoors. Weather shouldn't be a factor. But this win is desperately needed by both for standings, pecking order, all the above. Thoughts on this matchup, gentlemen, in what I think is the game of the week?
The only thing that I see, well, I guess there's two things. Devontae Adams is questionable, but Sean McVay said he would be surprised if he doesn't play. That was the quote. And then Khalif Raymond for the Lions is questionable as well. That's all I saw. Aside from, that doesn't tell me defense or lineman. It is a hell of a game, but I have been burnt too many times picking against the LA Rams. I'm picking the Rams this go around.
So a little tidbit I heard today. Goff is 2-1 against Stafford and the Rams since the trade. I think the Rams are going to win this game handily. Give me the Rams.
Okay.
There you go, Dane. It's right there for you.
What did you take, Murph?
The Rams. Both of those pictures. Oh. Okay.
Give me the Lions not only to knot up the matchup between Goff and Stafford, 2-2, 2-2, but also if the Lions lose, they're way back. And Rams, while they are tied with the Seahawks, man, if they lose one, whatever, they'll make it up, man. Jahmyr Gibbs, hat trick. Calling it.
Wow. You want to place a bet on that too? I want to see the receipt.
I will say, how many touchdowns does he have this year? Like 20? Maybe I will place that bet, Murph. So don't tempt me, brother.
Well, I'm rolling in the dough because I placed a hat trick bet on Kyle Pitts Thursday night.
The fuck you did?
Even I wasn't that delusional.
You know what's a hat trick? My lone wolves, baby. 1, 2, 3 lone wolves. This is a record not just for me, but for all of us. I think. What's that? 6 total.
6 so far.
Yeah. Now this is a fun week.
Before we keep going, Anthony chimes in. Gotta leave, fellas. I really appreciate your late night content. Good night.
Hey, good to see you, Anthony. Appreciate you coming in, buddy.
One more. Midnight Mike with a 10 spot after hearing of the woes. He says, $10. I'm not rich, but here is more. Appreciate JohnnyBoy and his family. Prayers. And I think we all feel that. Appreciate you, Mike. Just sit back and enjoy the show, man. For real, though, that will go straight to Johnny this holiday season. For real. Appreciate you, man. And the chat's chiming in too. I don't know what they picked yet, but it looks like about 50-50.
Yeah, I think Clancy's on to something there.
Seeing a little bit of both. Sir Luca, Lions. Amid, Rams. Sharon McLean, Ram Jam. Whoa, Black Betty. Whoa, Black Betty. Yeah, is it an upset though? I mean, I guess so, technically. And I mean, I think the Rams are probably favored there, especially being home. That's 2 tough teams, man. All right, well, moving on. We have the surprising Carolina Panthers traveling to their division foe in New Orleans, as they might say, the New Orleans Saints. They've been shucking it, man. They've been shucking it lately, and it hasn't looked that bad. It hasn't looked all that bad, but the Panthers are a team that sometimes they just spank a team out of nowhere, and then sometimes they lay an egg. Really, you never know what you're getting out of Bryce Young. I swear. But getting him a receiver like Ted McMillan was a good idea. Uh, dang, Jesus Christ. Anyway, I don't know. This is I don't know. Probably not as tough as a pick as last game, but I could see either team winning this. It's a division game, man. You never know.
And the Saints are surging just in time to play the Jets.
Surging.
They're not marching in.
Oh, they're on fire, and it's just like a little spark.
They did beat Baker Mayfield last week, didn't they?
Everybody's beating Baker Mayfield right now. What are we talking about?
Shucks.
Tampa Bay's struggling.
You know what I will say about this matchup is the Panthers haven't played since November 30th. Can you believe that? That's crazy.
That is crazy.
There were some week 14 buys. I think the 49ers had one last week, didn't they?
Yeah. Yeah, they did. Alvin Kamara is out, by the way. I don't know if that means anything to anybody, but just want to let you know.
Yeah, he's washed.
Murph, no comment.
Don't you no.
Where's
That's
Boomtown?
actually not even the Asmaniac League. That's my other league I got him in.
Oh.
Maybe I got him in both.
Poor bastard.
I don't know, but what I will say is while I am a Bowers truther, it might be second to the next guy I'm about to mention.
Ted McMillan.
It's hard because I love me some Membo. Tet was there. Tet went 8th. We picked 7th. You know what? Whatever. Panthers. We could use a pick where we don't take a million minutes on Panthers.
Panthers.
Yeah.
Panthers.
All right.
I knew it. I know it. That's a lock.
Yes, Clint. Yeah. I'm not mad. Membo is well worth it, but excitement is 0. You know, like we're better for it, but we're less exciting as well. So let's get some Jordan Tyson up in here or something.
Yeah.
All right.
Little Makai Lemon, huh?
Yeah. Or like a slide and a Sadiq, right, Scott? Mm-hmm.
Sadiq, there you go.
Scott, we're kind of looking like twins, bro.
Give yourself 40 years or 30 years.
It's pretty close. It's pretty close.
Let's get a quarterback that can throw him the ball also.
Yeah,
that's the most important thing.
All
right.
Who's up? Scott, you're up.
Oh, boy. Ha! Phillip Rivers, speaking of marching in. Maybe it'll be in a wheelchair. Not sure. But apparently, he's getting first team reps. Heard it today. Doesn't know if that locks him down for starting, but sure sounds like it. Man, Seattle's rolling. Defense is really, really good. Poor Phillip. I think he plays Seattle and then the Texans next week if he is the quarterback. He might leave after 2 games. Going up against the 12, I don't know. I just don't, a whole lot of Jonathan Taylor maybe. Do the Colts have a chance?
No, Seahawks.
Well, damn. I didn't even bother looking. I should probably do it just for.
You know what? It would not shock me if Rivers didn't look good. Maybe even throw 2 and intercept 0. I like Seattle at home.
I gotta agree with Dane.
Yep. And based on injury reports that I'm seeing, there's nothing super notable unless you consider Elijah Arroyo. I'm going Seattle. Seattle across the board.
Yeah, I gotta believe everyone's gonna take Seattle.
It's a lock. Not that we're preying on the downfall of the Colts. Just looking at facts, analyzing, and making a choice.
Just
Informed.
helping the Jets draft position. That's all Seattle's doing.
They're just putting us in Sadiq range. That's all they're doing. All right. Next up, we have the Cam Ward led Titans. Woo! Traveling into the what they hate being called Frisco 49ers. Ooh, tough one there, man. We have Tony Pollard resurgence versus Christian McCaffrey. McCaffrey is healed. Yeah, I know what I'm picking, but any other insights on this game you want to throw in first, gentlemen?
I got one. I got one, Murph.
Go ahead.
Fuck the 49ers. Okay.
That's a given, huh? The Titans are coming off of a win, by the way. I kept seeing a lot of, Shadur threw for 300 yards. And I was like, okay. And they still lost to the worst team in the league? Okay. Anyway, so Titans coming off of a win. Tony Pollard, 1,000-yard season. I guess that's the first running back since Henry that had a 1,000-yard season with the Titans, which I guess isn't that long. Yeah, so the Titans on a roll. Give me San Francisco.
Yeah, and Dane, go ahead and call him Frisco because that stadium's nowhere near San Francisco anyway. Although
it's still Candlestick Park, right?
as far as I'm concerned, the stick that was a ballpark right there.
We got Logstep in the chat. Not a single Titans pick. I can promise you I'm going to keep that true to form and go San Francisco. Scott, what say you? Final
Ooh,
answer.
I can lone wolf this one.
You can.
Well,
You
shit.
can throw us a bone.
If Steve McNair and Eddie George were playing, I would consider it, but no. Give me the 49ers.
What if it was simply Hasselbeck and maybe some Frank Wycheck?
Yeah.
No, still not enough. Not enough. Eddie George, former Buckeye. Murph, you sure you don't want the Titans?
I'm sure. Very sure.
All right. Well, that satisfies mine. Murph,
I can say
believe
Nick
you're up.
Bosa, former Buckeye. I can
He
name
ain't
a bunch
playing.
of Buckeye studs.
Uh-huh. All right. Just saying, right?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Everybody got San Francisco, I'm assuming. So
Yeah, I haven't seen any Tennessee picks.
No, you're up, Murph.
all right. We got the Minnesota Vikings coming off of a shellacking. Not getting shellacked. They gave the shellacking. Wow. Okay. They are traveling to Dallas to play the Cowboys for Sunday Night Football. Cowboys got hot there for a minute, and then they kind of faltered a little bit, but they still have one of the best offenses in the league, playing 9 in the Vikings. I don't know, man. I could see it going either way.
I don't know. I feel like I should take the purple team here.
Probably should. Jake
don't-
Ferguson, questionable, but I think he's going to play.
Murph, what do you think of this comment?
If I had a buck for every Buckeye, you'd have a lot of money because NFL. Just saying.
You know what I will say? Possibly, potentially, arguably, the two best receivers in the league in the same game.
Both on the Cowboys?
No.
Pickens is getting
George-
a lot of flack.
George Pickens is dead to me. Yeah, not a fan. Not a fan. Fuck that Steeler.
Yeah, he has everything but the head to be the best receiver in the league.
Yeah.
Gonna get a lot of money this offseason. Yeah, tough. That's a good Sunday night football game. I don't see it not being one. I think it's gonna be good. I think it's gonna be good into the fourth quarter. But for me, I like Dallas here.
Yeah. It's tough because like the Vikings, the Vikings can play well enough to compete with most teams, depending on their quarterback. But usually Kevin O'Connell's got whatever quarterback's playing dialed in, at least somewhat. But he's struggled a little bit this year getting 9, getting him going, and whatever other backups that they've had. Jesus, Brosmer or whatever. I don't know. Anyway. But the rest of that team has potential too, and I like their defensive coordinator. I gotta say, I'm definitely going. Yeah, I'm going Dallas.
Well, thing about Dallas, they can lose to anybody. They lost to Arizona at home. Give me the Cowboys.
That's a
I
lock.
saw that coming. All right. The chat is chiming in as well. We can read them. They are on screen while you guys want to peruse them on the side there. Scott, do you want to lead off with the next one? Monday Night Football.
Monday Night Football to end the week. The boner-looking Dolphin has to go into Pittsburgh. Sorry, Murph. Watt has a punctured lung, will not be playing. If anyone has not heard that, dry needling, I did it to him.
I still don't know what that is.
It sounds like it's kind of like acupuncture.
That's what I kind of thought that's what it was, but I don't know.
Dane, getting on my ass about lone wolves.
What are you talking about?
You forgot to change your screen name over. Yeah, maybe I'll get a lone wolf on this one. Dolphins been playing pretty good.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I think they've won 6 of 7, and they've won 5 straight.
It's gonna be like 20 degrees. Can Tua get that monkey off his back?
Devon A-Chain, questionable. Said he was running full speed during practice, but he wore a red non-contact jersey. I think he's trying out certain forms of protective equipment to cover his ribs. So it sounds like he's going to try to play.
Might I add that the Pittsburgh Steelers are narrowly holding the division lead, and that the Dolphins are narrowly holding the in hunt. So I think both need it pretty badly in Pittsburgh. Do we have a weather? Do we have a weather report, Scott? In Pittsburgh this Monday night.
Well, at kickoff,
40? Is it under 40 degrees, Scott?
it is 20 degrees throughout the game.
Oh shit, that matters.
Maybe dipping down to 19, but clear. Light winds. Chance of precipitation 21%. 27% in the fourth quarter. Probably nothing going to happen there. Cold but clear.
I don't buy into that as much as other people do. Give me the Dolphins.
Okay, Dane O. I'm going to give you a chance to make me howl. Wait a minute. Don't save that one.
Clip it. Clip it.
Don't clip that one. Give me the Steelers.
That might be the sound bite of all time. Oh, you said what? Give you who?
I got the Steelers.
Damn you, Scott. It's so sensible. Too logical. Damn it. Yeah, I mean,
we're going to have another lone wolf no matter what.
Yeah. And it's not going to be me. Unfortunately, I have to side with one of you. And it doesn't matter because in my heart of hearts, I've seen this game 100 times. Pittsburgh wins.
Dane, you fucking traitor. Ow!
Oh, Murph. All right.
We're tied on lone wolves, Dane. We got to get one more out of Scott here.
Well, I doubt it's going to be the last game to talk about.
Dane is a little distracted. I'm going to go ahead and lead us off with this one. We have our beloved, never tortures us, always treats us right, New York Jets traveling to Jacksonville to play the maybe on the bubble Jacksonville Jaguars.
The first place Jacksonville Jaguars.
Are they? What? Really?
They're in first now. Yeah.
Oh, because the Colts have lost. Oh, see, I thought the Colts had that shit locked up. Yeah, that's right.
Texans are right there also. But Jayville is the team right now.
Yeah. 9-4. Jeez, I thought they were 8-5. It's interesting. Yeah, I mean they're one game up on the Texans and Colts.
I think the Texans are the one that they got to watch out for.
At this point, yeah. Well, I already know my pick, but I figure I'd give you guys a chance to have some commentary.
The Brady Cook led Jets with a entire week of first team reps. That's a bar. Yeah. Tough to. I know. This is like a Drake bar, right?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, man.
Where is Chris B to pick the Jets?
Good question, because he missed out last week as well. He was in here earlier, but he did not submit his picks Okay, he did put his picks in the chat. Says Clancy. Hopefully Scott got all of those written down in size 89 font. Wingdings, of
I
course.
didn't see Chris B. I don't think.
Hey, if they're there, I appreciate knowing who.
He was in
But-
here. Oh, here it is. Bang.
That'll be Chris.
He
There you go,
said
Chris. What's up, buddy?
Jets. He said Jets.
Yep.
I'm shocked, honestly.
Chris always picks the Jets, man. That dude is true green right there.
That's right. We wouldn't have him any other way.
And I'm true purple.
Yeah.
For one last week. I don't see it. I don't see it happening this week.
Damn Baltimore fans, what he is. Y'all accuse me of being a Ravens fan.
I did pick them to beat the Rams in the Super Bowl this year. Not feeling real good about the Baltimore end of that.
All right. Well, if nobody's going to give up their pick, I'm going to go ahead and start us off. Jacksonville Jaguars. I knew better than to pick the freaking Jets last week, and I did it anyway. It's the Jaguars this week. Those running backs are going to be ETing.
Yeah.
Tootin' going to be scooting.
What else you got, Murph?
I'm done. I don't know the other one. I can't remember who it is.
Cooking gonna be cooking?
Is it Cook?
Brady.
Oh, you're talking. Okay, I was trying to think of the other running back.
You know, if only we could start Isaiah Davis, man, I would know who to pick.
Oh, or Martinez. I won't pick the Jets again this year. Give me the Jags.
The Jags.
Jags. Gotcha.
Yeah. I was trying to hold off and hope it rolled over to Sunday to make my pick, but Murph ain't having it.
The problem, the Jets have shown they can kind of win some ugly games, but against teams that aren't very good. It would just take a Jaguar meltdown for that to happen, and then the Jets would still have to kind of return a punt, block a kick. You know, I was gonna almost said intercept a pass, but I'm not going to say that.
When are they going to stop kicking to our returners, though? Is the question.
When the games are
teams haven't learned yet.
That's their best offense. Best offense is the kick return game.
Yep, that's true.
Yeah. Hey, there's Chris. Boom. Yeah, Chris, it was a rough week for all of us. Well, most of us. Not Modine, though. Yeah, and everyone wanted to remember after the first Dolphins game, get rid of Isaiah, and they sort of did, right? What'd they do with him? Practice squad? Or did they full on cut him and then bring him back? But
yeah,
overreaction stuff almost cost them a good player.
Yeah, but hey, they gave him another chance and it worked out.
Yeah.
So I mean, yeah, you got to give him props for that, and maybe them cutting him, kind of got his head on straight,
Yeah, but also they're just lucky no one picked him up. Also, that could have happened. Where did he come from?
Oh shit, I don't remember. I remember them mentioning it in the game last week, but I forgot who it was.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Murph, very long night for you and I. We've just rolled into the 5th hour, Murph, as I see you feel it. Um, before I get into it with Scott, because I do have a viewer submitted question for us, um, I want to give you the chance to dip out and speak your piece. We heard from folks like Matt O'Leary, Charles Gorman, Nick T, Johnny Jimenez. You have the floor, sir. Is there anything you want to add? About what we spoke with any of those gentlemen, or anything you want to add in general, Murph? What say you? As we are now into the 5th hour, maybe the record for Murph, 4 hours and 20 minutes.
No, we've gone longer. We have. I know I've gone to 2 a.m. before.
I bet
But,
you did. I bet.
I clearly fucking remember it.
That's what the Cougars
Anyway,
say.
it's been a hell of a show tonight. Everybody in the chat, like, just showing us love. We've had a strong chat all night from the soon as this show started, all the way up until right now. It's been crazy, man. It's been excellent. The people, with the super chat donations that we're sending, going to be sending to Johnny. That's excellent. That's awesome to see. I love seeing the love that we have for our family, our fellow Jet fans, fellow content creators, whatever, it's been awesome. Matt coming in was excellent. He did a great job, as he always does. Matt's the OG for me. That was the first dude I ever watched any content from on YouTube, and got me into this world. So the fact that he's coming on a show that I'm a co-host of is pretty, humbling. So yeah, excellent. Scott, love having you on, dude. Even though you're beating our asses lately with this pick'em shit, I still love talking to you, man. It's been great. Everybody in the chat, Clancy, Chris, Amid, Sharon McLean, everybody in here just dumping chats and giving us stuff to talk about. Alan was in here earlier, Jesus Jerry, everybody. Appreciate all you guys, and we're going to do it again next week.
Getting closer to Christmas. I may have a Christmas surprise for you guys one of these shows.
Surprise.
I got a little something.
Oh, okay. I did say it will not involve purple. Well, it just depends on how tight I tie that ribbon, I guess. Anyway, oh, shit. Don't want to give it away.
Murph, well said, brother. Have a good night out there in Saturday land.
Yeah. Going to bed. Good night, fellas.
Good night, Murph.
Fellas.
Peace.
Okay, Dane. Now
the real show begins, Scott.
No, but I always forget to do this, and tonight I didn't. Give me a minute. I got to throw some wood on the fire. Otherwise, when you and I wrap up, that some bitch is out, and I got to start all over again. So give me just a minute.
You got it, brother. You got it. As I teased earlier, folks, we have a viewer submitted question, handwritten. How many content creators, and I ask you this seriously, how many get handwritten questions submitted for their show? I'll wait. Yeah, Hazel. Oh, I will. Come on, Hazel. If you know, you know. I do have a good question for Scott. When he returns, he is trying to find his wood or something. I forget what he said. You guys can fill in the blanks, but he's looking for his wood. Purple Nurple joining us here shortly. My beard twin, my yeared twin. I don't know. His might be a 20-yeared twin. I don't know. Anyways, Appreciate you guys. DKB in the house. Circling back. He said, we're still here. We're still getting after it. Yes, we are. We have been talking primarily Jets. 85.2% of the time we've been talking Jets. Minus the pick'em segment when we circle around the league. But yeah, we are still getting after it. Now we're going to get into more Jets talk. If you have Jets related questions, submit them now. If you want to submit a super chat, it's not going to me. I'm just funneling that over to Team Jimenez. So would appreciate that. It's not often I have the solo spotlight, so you can enjoy the decor. Are you feeling sassy like Yeti back there? Are you enjoying the Twilight Zone? That is the Danger Zone. Spike the like button. I hear Scott rumbling around back there. I'm sure you guys do too. Looks like he finally found his wood. Spike the like button. And we'll get into the final lap here, folks. Again, DKB, appreciate you, man. We got to get you back in here on a Saturday night, maybe a Friday night, a Saturday afternoon, or we'll find a way, man. Hit me up, bro. Got to talk some ball with you for sure. I think we'll know a lot more on what to talk about.
I don't hear shit. Who's he talking to? Maybe it's me. All right, is Dane just being a wise guy here, fucking with me? Oh, look at this. Damn, Mr. Purple in the house. How about now, Dane? Nope.
Can you hear me?
Yes, now we can.
Yeah, all right. All right. Murph said, you know what? I'm going to leave, but I'm also going to crap on your internet. All right. Scott, I'm sure at some point here I'll need a break. But for now,
Sure.
a fairly empty bladder. I'm going to ask you this viewer submitted question. And I haven't proofread this, so bear with me. But This one says, Philip Rivers, old ass, is back playing for the Colts with yet to be seen results. Which 40 to 45-year-old former Jet would you want back on the team as their old ass self? You don't get prime anybody. You get a 40 to 45-year-old version. Revis, Brick, anyone?
Well, you can't take. You can have a kicker, a punter, or maybe a quarterback because those other guys can't play in their 40s. So we have a 40-year-old kicker, don't we? I mean, he's damn close.
And our kicker is pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He makes kicks. That's important.
You know who else is good? Our punter.
He ain't 40.
No, but I'm saying we don't need a guy to replace him.
No. But we could get a decent 40-year-old punter that was an ex-Jet, right?
Yeah.
We don't need to replace him.
Yes.
We get a 40-year-old quarterback.
Sanchez.
Is he out of jail? Or is
hey.
Or is he rooming with the Michigan guy?
He can throw daggers.
Well, there is at least one quarterback that's still playing. That we're still paying.
Oh shit. You're going there.
Tom Brady's not an ex-Jet, Clancy.
Yeah, let me reread it. Philip Rivers, blah, blah, blah. Which 40 to 45-year-old former Jet would you want back on the team? So you got a former Jet, but you also get to force them out of retirement and back on the roster.
Oh, they have to be retired? Okay.
Well, how many 40 to 45-year-old guys are not?
Well, we just had a couple. I'm trying to I guess Sanchez would be. I don't even know. Is he between 40 and 45? I don't really know. Okay.
You know what? But I'm going to expand this because I think that's too narrow of a window. I'm going to say anyone who is retired that you think can still help the team.
Okay. So no age limits.
Yeah. I think that's a better question.
That's an ex-Jet. I'm trying to think of.
You know what? Feel free
Jets that retired as Jets.
Well, they don't have to retire as Jets, but they had to be here and be retired now. And feel free to entertain the chat, Scott, and tell them you're entertaining them.
I'm going to entertain you guys while Dane takes a piss. Or leaves a piss, as Matthew would like us to say. Bill says CJ. Who's that? Chris Johnson? Michael Vick. I'm trying to think of guys that might have retired kind of young. Mosley, yeah. If he was healthy, good call, Bill. No, thank you. Tebow, how about Tebow? I'm just trying to think of guys that have retired. Oh, there you go. Fitzmagic. He can probably still sling it. although he looked like shit his last year at the Redskins. We've gone through some receivers that are probably still pretty young, like Mims. Oh boy, yeah. There's no.
I think I know my answer.
I'm gonna go ahead, Dane.
Well, and mind you, this isn't for long-term usage. This is just to close out the season, because I mean that's what Phillip Rivers is doing, right? So I'm gonna take a 47-year-old Ed Reed.
Really?
I am.
Okay.
You know why?
Why?
Because I want an interception, Scott. I want a pick. I don't want to be a laughing stock. Dude, I don't want to remember this season for the rest of my life. And if we have 0 interceptions, I probably will remember this season for the rest of my life.
I thought it was because you like his beard. The best one I've seen is Mosley, although I would hate to risk his health. But, I mean, shoot, the guy was playing last year. I think he could still make a few plays if he put the pads on. Maybe even get an interception.
Yeah, depending on his neck.
Well, that's the thing.
Yeah. But agreed. I don't mind that. Yeah, we'll see. Good question, Hayes. I think you got something there. I gotta polish it. Maybe I'll throw it at Murph next week. Fitz Magic, no thanks. Do you want Fitz Magic, Scott?
Well, I mean, no, I don't want him, but we're trying to come up with ridiculous ideas to bring old retired players onto the team. And the most recent, if we're just not going to worry about injuries, and we could use a linebacker. Mosley, final answer. Santonio Holmes. How old is he now?
Oof. That's
Wake and bake. Wake and bake, baby.
Santonio Holmes. 41.
Oh, that's it? God, it seems so long ago.
Are you still of the mind to well, I don't even remember your original take because we spoke about this to several people. Garrett Wilson. Are you still of the mind, or are you of the mind to shut him down, or if he's ready next week, he's playing next week?
I see no reason to bring him back. What I know, you and I differ on this, but even now we're doing it without a quarterback. But I guess anyway we looked at it, it was probably not going to be with next year's quarterback. And I think there's been talk that let Tyrod run it back next year and be the bridge. But, well, we're kind of seeing that he just physically can't do it. So, yeah, I don't feel strongly about it either way, Dane, to be honest with you. Football players play football. So if they get cleared to play, let them play. But yeah, I'm fine with it either way. I get not wanting to bring him back, and I'd probably lean that way. So, but I wouldn't I would not be upset if he played. That's for sure.
Fair point. Scott, this actually today, not even this week, we extended this gentleman. Can you identify this gentleman?
Oh yeah, he's a freaking ex-Buckeye that played in Green Bay, and it's good for the depth of the team.
That's what I was going to ask you
No,
because
I'm fine with it.
5.5 per will rank him what 3, 6, 9, 12, like 13th. I mean, Matt said 11th. I see 13th, somewhere in there at the center position. Is that too high of a AAV to give him? And secondly, what is your plan at the center position moving forward?
Well, the question in my brain is, what is the plan at the guard position now? Do you think this means okay? One of the, and you guys had the conversation earlier. Is that it for AVT? I still wouldn't hesitate to draft a center if there's one out there that they really like. But it's good for the depth, no matter what. Now you got two guys that can play center.
Yeah. And am I wrong in thinking that Myers had guard flexibility when he came in?
I remember people talking about that, but I don't know. I mean, I don't know. As far as I know, Green Bay never did that with him. But Dittman certainly did, as it turns out, right? And there are people saying that from the beginning that he might be a better guard than center. So, yeah, I'm fine with it. It's the money part of it. I don't know. I don't who watches centers all that close, and I know he's not up at the top of the league. I know he's not at the bottom of the league. He's the lower half, so he's probably fairly close to where he should be if they like what he's doing.
Yeah. Can't argue with his lower half. That's for sure. Yeah. Tip is one guard. If it's depth, it's cool, says Clancy. I want us to get a different starter, though. And I feel that. He's got to be 100. Yeah. Yes. I believe that's what he's saying.
Yeah. And to me, I don't think they're going to pursue a starting center in free agency or by trade based on this deal they just did, but they might draft a guy who they think they can work into a starting spot. What's the guaranteed money?
Typically, you know that about a day later, so we'll
Okay,
probably
I don't know yet.
Yeah.
So it could be he's here for a year. They draft a guy, who knows? But I don't think they're going to go out and who was all the talk about lately? The center that's going to be some
Linderbaum.
Yeah.
I'm so tired of hearing that name,
So
man.
that's not
tired.
going to happen now. That's not going to happen.
No. It probably wasn't anyway, but yet
Probably
everyone and their mother has been mentioning Tyler Linderbaum. Dude, and everybody who mentions it acts like they're the first guy to think of it. Like, dude, I heard it from like 40 different people the last couple weeks. I'm so tired of it.
Well, I think this just shows, okay, that's not even an option.
No.
So
And it wasn't clever either. Like, everybody wants him. Everybody wants him, bro.
and Joe Burrow too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
come on, Joe Burrow's not coming here. There's not a chance in hell he's coming here.
Unless it's Macaulay Culkin somehow. Like, that's about the only way. Like, yeah, it's tough, man. Just people, it's tiring because one guy makes a good take, and it's usually Connor Rogers makes a good take, whether it's on NFL Stock Exchange or it's on SNY or Badlands. He makes a good take, and then you see literally it just funnels through the fan base, and everyone else echo the same take. Whatever.
Well, I mean, it's easy to say, oh, we want all the best players. I mean,
Yeah.
duh,
Yeah.
right? That's not reality. You can't have all the best players.
And at least like give Connor credit. Like,
Oh, sure. Yeah.
you know, like,
And I don't even mean that about him saying that. I mean, but that's the best players become available or in free agents. Okay, yeah, every fan base hopes we can get that guy, unless they're 100% locked in on that position, you know.
yeah,
But
indeed,
that's
Clancy.
the way it is.
It is. It for real is. By the way, follow Connor Rogers on all his channels. A good read, but also like I digest that, and I take it into consideration. If I agree with something he says, though, like I either give him credit or like when I do pitch it as an idea, I don't pretend like it's like this huge revelation to me. Like I'm the first one thinking of it. You can tell when I'm the first one thinking of something because I'm passionate about it, but I'm not going to be passionate about someone else's take that I'm just stealing. And that's something I've seen too much these last few weeks. So yeah, but yeah, dude, I'm curious to see like the CFP. Really curious.
I thought they were starting tomorrow. I was all ready, and I was kind of glad they weren't, so I could, because I couldn't have worn this if the Ducks were playing tomorrow. I just couldn't have, even though I wanted to go purple. But
dude, I think I'm gonna work.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna work tomorrow because there's no Ducks.
Well, I guarantee you, next Friday night, should I appear here, there will be some Duck gear on this thing of beauty.
Yeah. Bill M says he's toast. Yeah, I feel you, bro. I'm getting there. Dude, killer show. Not many still here, but the ones who are avid chatters. So I appreciate you guys hanging with us still as we are wrapping up. Bill M, solid guy, man. Solid guy. Clancy, solid.
Bill's the man.
Dude, Sharon, she's been killer the last month or so. Chris B as well. I got to go back and find his picks from last week. I didn't get to pour through the chat like I thought I'd be able to, but I thought I got everybody. I missed Chris B, so gonna have to find his picks. He thinks he was 6 and 7.
Yeah, they were in there. You had them in there for last week.
No, Chris, I did not.
You really?
Yeah.
Oh, I could have sworn he was in there when you showed him, but one thing back to centers, and I'm not going to act like I know the collegiate centers, but maybe it was Connor Rogers did say the top center prospect blew out his knee or something, and probably won't even be coming out now because of it. So there's one less center.
Just what we needed. Hey,
Well,
at least we're not. Yeah.
It's not. it's not a huge, massive need, like a gaping hole. I mean, there are bigger holes on the team for sure. So, I think the offensive line is in pretty good shape moving forward. Murph is screwing with you again. Maybe maybe someone's trying to tell Dane to go to bed. Is Hayes back there unplugging shit? Bobby Beasley, the bastard. Hey, Clancy, start recruiting some people for our playoff league. There's Dane. I heard those lips smacking. I thought I did.
Can you hear me?
Oh yeah.
All right. I switched to Wi-Fi, which sucks, but it's better than what the hell was going on. Jesus, Jerry, my guy. Yes. Yeah. All right. I'm back, baby. Murph was screwing with me. That's all I heard.
Yeah. All right. That or Hazel's unplugging shit. Like, enough, Dane. But baby, it's only 2 nights a week, and Sundays are only for a couple hours.
It's 2 a.m. Like, get the hell off, man. You're in hour 6. You're about to be. Yeah, I don't know what we were talking about. Oh, center. Very easy to replace. Honestly, it would be like if Moore goes back, and I do see that as a strong possibility. I would rather slide than trade up. If you had a choice, you can't stick and pick. You either have to trade the farm for Mendoza or slide. Gun to your head. What do you prefer?
I love a good slide, man. I'm building a team for whoever's next because we've overrated this roster for a couple years now. Let's not do that again. Let's build a team. Let's not have a sacrificial lamb at quarterback. Jets really have an opportunity if they get it right these next couple years to build this roster up big time.
For literally, like,
yeah, I mean, don't give half of it away for a quarterback who might be good. Because you can get a quarterback who might be good without giving anything away. So I don't know. I just think it's going to be a lot easier for a quarterback to succeed if he's got a great team around him, which they can do if they draft right.
Correct. And I agree. And yes, I love Sadiq, but it's not even about that. It's about if you slide, you could get a pick swap plus a 2 and a 3, or a pick swap and a 3 and a 3 next year. I don't know what the value will be. It depends on how far you slide, but like,
Okay, well, stay pat. Where do you fit that into the equation? That wasn't an option. Yeah. That's kind of how I was looking at it, even though I shouldn't have been, because that wasn't the option.
No, I mean, stay pat's, I think, the easier choice for me. For me, I don't want to trade up at all, unless it involves not going all the way to 1. I think we're going to be 6 plus. I think we're going to pick 6th or further down. So I don't want to trade to 1 because I don't want to literally blow our JohnnyBoy load.
I agree.
I think if you're sticking and picking after 6 or at 6 and beyond, there's a couple guys I like. I like Jordan Tyson. Shout out Connor Rogers. I like Jordan Tyson. I've also seen him mock to us like all week long from various people. I think Fields Yates. I think Dane Brugler even did it. Like everybody is mocking Jordan Tyson to the Jets. I don't mind him though. I actually kind of like him. I wish he was taller. I wish he was more a prototypical X receiver. He's not, but I think he can be 6'2", 200, I think. I think he was 185 the year prior to this. So he gained 15 pounds and he actually got better this year. Love Jordan Tyson. Is he worth 7th overall? That I don't know. But I like him. I like Caleb Downs. Short of that, dude, I think I would. If we took Ty Simpson or somebody at 7th, no,
No,
do not.
Yeah,
You
know how
Jordan,
I feel about him.
Jordan Tyson, Caleb Downs, Sonny. I would like to slide and take a Sonny Styles, slide and take a Sadiq. I want the guy we get to be a stud. If we slide, it just means he'll be a stud at a position that's not typically taken top 10. Does that make sense?
Yeah. But I don't want them to be afraid to think outside the box either. I mean, remember how the Lions got killed for drafting oh shit, I can't think of his name now. The running back.
Gibbs.
Taking a running back that early. They got teams, people were killing them for that. Well, who's killing them now? You know, the Cowboys have come away with some great offensive linemen taking a guard earlier than you are supposed to take a guard. Well, now they had an all pro for so many years, stuff like that. So,
okay, let me interject. Last year, I was kind of annoyed because I felt like we could have easily retained Morgan Moses and drafted T-Mac. Instead, we let Morgan walk and we drafted Membu. So I ask you, will you be annoyed if we draft a guard and we let guys who are here and can play, like Morgan Moses was here and could play, or would you be annoyed if we let them walk and then drafted a guard? And I'm not saying it's 7, I'm just saying like in general.
Not necessarily. I mean, I don't think they're gonna. There's gonna be a different face on the offensive line, not necessarily as a starter, and I might be referring to AVT, who would have been a starter. So I'm not suggesting overdrafting a guard, but if there's a player there you love, I'm just saying get him. I mean, I'm not, without being stupid about it, you know. I'm not saying take a guard at 7 by any means.
No, no.
I'm not even saying taking a guard, but I'm just saying don't feel like you have to go by the book. That's what I'm saying.
And I'm curious what constitutes that though, because I speak about having guards in house, letting them walk, and then drafting a guard like we did last year at tackle. I think some folks in the chat, like Sharon, are speaking Jeremiah Love, running back. Take him, but
Okay.
you let Brees Hall in house walk. So, like, short of guard and running back, is there another route, or is it one of those?
Well, I've heard the safety talk come up. You can't take a safety in the top 10 or
Surely you can take Caleb Downs in the top 10. That kid is a monster.
some people wouldn't do that. Would you take him at 7?
Yes.
Okay, so but a lot
Maybe I'm
of
crazy.
people wouldn't take a safety with the 7th pick.
Is it just Jamal Adams PTSD?
No, I think it's kind of more of a league-wide thought.
I mean, I've heard GMs talk about him, and they say his instinct and his knack for finding the ball is like, folks have said generational. I don't want to use that word,
Yeah,
but
please
like,
don't, because how many?
yeah, I won't. What if
Although
I called him a cheap cheat code, Scott?
we finally saw that generational tight end last night.
Yeah, yeah. He's no longer
5
the
years
picks.
later.
Caleb Downs, I do think, is an exception to the rule. Is that a guy they think that, is worthy? For me, I think he's worthy of a top 10 pick. But, like, where's our Colts pick at? Like, you got to have. I want to come, like, Modine, defense this year, go offense next year. No, if we have 2 top 20 picks, I want to go 1-1.
Yeah. Well, I'm with you. I want Sadiq.
Yeah, I really, that's numero uno.
And I've seen him kind of going between 13, I think, and 20. And I know people that say you don't take a tight end in the first round. Well, last couple years, I think that's kind of been proven.
Panned out.
It's panned out for a couple teams, hasn't it?
It has. The folks saying that, have they watched Sadiq? Do they even know who Sadiq is?
No, I probably not. But it's just the opinion that you don't take a tight end. They're not worth a first round pick. That seems like maybe that's changing.
Yeah, it should be. And folks who are still thinking that are crazy, or they're just not watching. Like, Warren is half the reason the Colts are so deadly. It's not just Jonathan Taylor. Bowers, I mean, come on, Raiders are just terrible. But if they weren't, Bill M, I agree, huge muscle, but also like you don't have to go with a what's his name, Arizona State wide receiver, Jordan Tyson. You don't need a Jordan Tyson if you take a Sadiq. And if you take a Sadiq, you don't need to spend your 7 because you can slide and get a second, Well, and you take the pressure off Mason Taylor. You take the pressure off him. Totally.
Well, and that's my point. If you love Sadiq that much,
I do.
And you want to take him at 7, then fucking take him.
Yeah.
I mean, if you can slide down, but who's to say someone else isn't going to jump up like the Chiefs and take that guy?
And you said it when you said that Sadiq you've seen go from 13 to 20. Who did you see him go to 13 to?
I think it was the Chiefs.
It was.
Yeah. So, and and obviously the draft position is all going to still change, but when that was done, I'm not, and Clancy, I'm not saying that's the thing to do, but if that's your guy and you want him there, take it.
Yeah. It's less about, and I think that's the whole point of this conversation. You started off with the Caleb Downs. Is 7 too high to take a safety? And then you led, you finished off with Sadiq. It's not about the you want them to be confident in their choice, whatever it is, whoever it is, whatever position they play, right? You want them to think outside the box and just get the guy that's theirs, right?
Yeah. I'm just, don't be afraid to go outside the box. And we're just using Sadiq as a name right now because Dean and I both like him, and but it could be a safety because there are people who will not take a safety that high, just like they won't take a tight end that high or a running back that high or whatever.
You know what I do want to ask you, because I haven't been accused of this, but I do feel like it does come into play. I am big on Dante Moore. Big. I'm also big on Sadiq. I want to ask you, like, where do you draw the line? Like, how do you rationalize your fandom versus your evaluation? Because for me, I'm big on Moore and Sadiq. It's less about me being a Duck fan and more about the fact that I've seen these guys both play a lot.
I think Moore needs to stay in college another year. Needs to play more football. To me, he
That's
does.
not my question, Scott.
That's
Scott,
great. What's your okay?
I'm asking you, if when you pump up Ducks, how do you defend it? Like, are you just a Duck fan, or are you actually like confident in these guys?
I'm confident in Sadiq. Moore, I wouldn't go out on a limb yet, but getting there. I try to be realistic, and I get silly with stuff like the linebacker from Cal, and that's in that. I think you guys kind of know that, but I don't know. I was the one saying take Bucky Irving. No one seemed to want to listen to that one. But here's the thing. I watch the Ducks mostly exclusively. So I'm not going to say, like, I can't say Sadiq's the best tight end coming out, although it sure sounds like he is. I haven't watched all these other guys, so I'm
I just want to make sure people know we're not just Ricky New York.
Oh no, for sure not. No,
and I'm not like that. That's where I'm headed. Like I want people to realize we're not just promoting Ducks because they're Ducks. We're promoting these Ducks because we've seen them play 10 plus games, and they are the Ducks that are worth promoting.
Yeah.
It's not because they're Ducks, it's because they are the Ducks worth it. And Dante Moore, I I stand by what I said is like any pass beyond 15 yards, whether it be a 25-yard out route, I think Dante Moore is better than Mendoza at. Anything beyond 15 yards, I would take Dante Moore at. Mendoza, okay, the dink and dunk, precision passing, I do take him. Otherwise, it's Moore all the way. And Moore also has only played 15 games or whatever, so I think he can even beat Mendoza there. But for me, like the deep and intermediate ball, Dante Moore all the way. But I'm not saying that because I'm a Duck fan. I'm saying that because I've seen Dante Moore play and just incredible touch and placement on his intermediate balls, his deep balls. With the same thing, Sadiq, he's a game changer at the next level. He is. I'm not saying that because I'm a Duck fan. I'm saying that because I've seen him play.
I believe that. Yes.
Yes, yes. I'm not a homer. I'm not saying that just because. Like, if there's, I can't talk about, like you said, I haven't seen the other tight ends play, have not. But what I do know is that maybe I wouldn't take Sadiq 7th overall. I would certainly slide and take him at 11 or 12 before the Chiefs do, before anyone that you can telegraph is taking a tight end or who would want to take a pass catching weapon would take him. I would jump right in front of them and take him there. And I would get assets as well, but that's assuming that we don't have to give up. Dude, I don't know, man. Pick swapping and adding the. Do you want to add the Jets pick to the Colts pick for one pick? Yeah.
Well,
Do you want to take the Jets pick, the Colts pick, and another Colts pick or a Dallas pick and then move up and take one guy?
no, I want to make a whole bunch of really good draft choices and change the future of this team.
Thank you. And open a new window that isn't the 2027 draft or the 2022 draft, who is now going to be paid $20+ million a piece. Right? Brand new window.
Well, I mean that's the reality that should they hit on all these picks the next couple years, which they won't. No one hits on them all, but that's that. Well, those are, like they say, good problems to have. How are we going to pay all these guys? Well, we can't. So we're going to pay some and hopefully get something for some. But, with six, is it how many number ones the next 2 years?
5.
And then some twos. If you get half of them right, plus with our tackles and money, well, they'll figure the money out, but
yeah,
good problem to have rather than we don't have anybody we want to pay. And one of the guys they paid, they already got rid of.
I mean, we could give them all up for this guy.
Oh God. Hey, I'd like to have Joe Burrow quarterback, but not giving away the farm, and he wouldn't come here. The fact I actually listened to someone try to convince people that this would be one of the best destinations for him. I was like, come, just stop it.
I think I had the best case, and it was like a 2% chance.
Yeah, that might be a stretch even.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything that could bring him here unless it included Chase and the one argument that I will listen to is the better offensive line, sure, but then they're throwing and Garrett Wilson and and Taylor, such as an incredibly downgraded receiving core to what he's got. And Clancy knows what I'm talking about. But yeah, I don't think he'd do it unless he's up for the ultimate challenge. Because could you imagine the quarterback that could come here to win the Super Bowl? The King of New York.
You pitched that on a guy.
I got some of that, not all of it.
Yeah. My shit's crapping out. I don't know. It's dying again. Final thoughts, Scott, as I wind down.
Well, here in about a month, no, let's give it till after the playoffs. Let's have some fun with the playoffs. And then we can really try to get into some prospect and draft talk. And I'm not going to pretend like I'm going to know all these guys, but there'll be a little more of us seeing players in the playoffs, bowl season, and that stuff comes to a head after the season ends. We'll get inundated with footage and tape of all the prospects, and it'll be easier to really have somewhat informed opinions. But like you said, we watch the Ducks, and there are some guys we like. The safety, I like that safety. He'd be okay too. I'm not saying take him at Downs spot, but if he ended up on the team, it wouldn't be horrible. That's funny shit right there. Oh.
I mean, it looks like Burrows to me, don't it to you, Scott?
I don't know. I thought that was you for Halloween when you were like 12 years old.
You know what's another good pick?
That'll be me crying purple tears when I go 6-8 this week and I dip below 700. Oh well. You know what? I think this coming week is gonna be a lot like last week. Low scores.
Yeah, you know what? With all these divisional clashes, and we know who that's for. Bill M says, "Jesus, Jerry, Purple Rain." Shit.
Damn, if I tear it up this weekend, might have to go see get a little color in this thing.
Oh, you might have to, but don't ruin your Santa beard for Christmas.
Oh, I have to be able to wash it out, no doubt. But purple beard would be good to show up here with. I shouldn't even have mentioned it.
We, you know what? We only have 10 here listening, Scott, so we will pretend we didn't hear that. But yeah, my internet's crapping out. We are at 2:00 on the East Coast, Scott. All right. While my internet's somewhat cooperative, and I mean that very lightly, Jets, Jags in Jacksonville. Not what you want to happen. What will happen?
Oh, I think Jacksonville will handle this game fairly easily. Probably run the hell out of the ball, force some turnovers. If Tyrod was playing, I'd feel a little bit better. I just, I don't. I just
feel a
don't
lot
see it.
better.
How can we it's hard to convince yourself. Like, I pretty sure I picked the Jets last week, didn't I?
Do you think we see Martinez in this game?
Only with an injury, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see Martinez before the year's out. Injury or not.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Jacksonville has been capable of throwing out some stinkers these last few years, but I don't know. Maybe this year is a little different.
You know, we thought this would be like Travis Hunter versus Sauce Gardner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
if I have to hear ETN one more time.
He's probably gonna be though.
Yeah.
I didn't expect much out of the Jets this year, and I didn't expect much out of Jacksonville, but Jacksonville's they're having a solid year. Gotta give it to them.
Jerry says Brees gets 1,000-yard season this week.
Is that even a possibility?
Is that total yards or is that rushing?
I was thinking he meant rushing, but where's he stand?
Yeah, I don't know. Chat, help us out.
I don't even look at that.
No.
I don't know. I just assume he's not gonna get it. He's not even very close, but total yards, okay.
I don't think agreed. I don't think Martinez is thrust in like.
No.
But also, he was in Frisco. Did the Shanahan wear off on him?
But they already chose to release him and keep Cook. So they obviously think more of Cook. Now, should he be awful for a couple weeks? Then why not? I liked Martinez. I liked Martinez better only because he was more athletic and he could run.
Yeah. So I also wanted Martinez. I was shocked actually that they kept Cook.
Yeah, I was surprised.
Jerry says that Brees needs 123 rushing.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, he's going to get 1,000 yards this season then. There's 4 more games.
Is he going to get it this week?
No.
Fair. Does BTJ get 123 yards receiving?
No. Fuck that guy. I have the same feelings about him that Murphh does.
Does Brenton Strange or Jeremy Ruckert have more yards?
Strange.
Ooh. Scott going with the Strange.
Well, Strange is good. Strange is good, and Ruckert sucks. So
I thought you'd like a little Strange.
Yeah, who doesn't?
I bet you there are Gen Z that have no idea what we're talking about, Scott. Clancy is doubting Jerry. Oh shit, we got a little beef going in the chat. Is Jerry
the yards? What?
Yeah, there is some question on Brees's rushing total. Now I got.
I'm surprised that he's got that many yards. If he does.
Ooh, Etienne needs 83 for 1,000. Does he get it?
I think he will.
I think he will. Brees Hall rushing 877.
Really? I guess he had a couple good games, but man, he's had some of those 40-yard.
Well, he's also had 200 carries already. 877. I mean, this is actually a decent season. This is better than last year for him.
Yeah, better than every year.
Mm-hmm. except receiving.
I got to walk my dog outside.
Hey, you know what? Anything else you want to add, brother?
No. But I just want to make sure Mountain Lion doesn't get on him. So,
Yeah,
good night, everybody.
Yeah. I got to take mine too. Good night, everybody. Have a good night, Scott.
All right.
Catch you later, brother.
Yeah.
Yep. Peace. Where'd Scott go? I'm just kidding. Let's see. My internet is still bugging. I'm gonna try to hit the outro here, folks. But dude, spike the like button. Appreciate everybody for watching. Danger Zone live again Sunday night.
I love the show. I love the show. I love you guys. Fucking, let's go Jets. JTS. Jets.
We can't all be beautiful.
Put your seatbelts on and get ready for the ride.
You're in the danger zone.
Holy mackerel.